Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when they throwin' the fastball, just too quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when they throwin' the fastball, just too quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when they throwin' the fastball, just too quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out of stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told them don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out of stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told them don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out of stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told them don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told them don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when they throwin' the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when they throwin' the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about it.
Welcome to Mixed Doubles Day here at the Select Medical Orange County Cup. I'm Dave Fleming, and it is the teams that are all mixed up here. We've got a lot of mixed up new Welcome to Mixed Doubles Day here at the Select Medical Orange County Cup. I'm Dave Fleming, and it is the teams that are all mixed up here. We've got a lot of mixed up new pairs. You've seen them before, but they haven't been playing together. Riley Newman coming in has won the last two mixed doubles PPA tournaments with Catherine Parento, but he's got his sister back on the court with him today. That means Catherine Parento has a new partner, and that's Colin Johns. That's going to be a team to watch. Anna Lee Waters, who's played all year with Ben Johns, will be with J.W. Johnson today as Ben Johns is in Europe. We also have some non-mixed up teams. We've got A.J. Kohler and Callie Smith looking to do some damage, and the top seed is a team that knows how to win on the PPA Tour. Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright will be looking to punch a ticket to Championship Sunday. What a day of mixed doubles. Can't wait to share it with you all day long here at this beautiful Lifetime facility in San Clemente, California. Let's play pickleball. Select Medical is our presenting sponsor, improving the quality of life. Margaritaville, the official lodging partner of the PPA. Hertz puts you in the driver's seat. Hyundai, official automotive partner of the PPA. Guaranteed rate, guaranteed home at a guaranteed rate. Hyper Ice, do what you love more. Pickleball tournaments. Baird, the official wealth management partner of the PPA. Volley Seltzer, good, clean, fun. Electrum, the official paddle of the Orange County Cup. And Duper, make every match count. And Fitvine Wine, live your fit. All right, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday to you. Dave Fleming here with Kyle McKenzie in the booth. Kyle, welcome to the PBA broadcast booth. Thrilled to have you.
This is my first time. Thanks for having me, Dave. I've got chills after that intro. I got the voice up in front. It's really rocking it early on. This is awesome, great venue, and we're in the middle of a good match here.
Yeah, so we're joining in progress here. Top seed. Up 3 here. We'll set the stage for you. That was Daniel De La Rosa serving or hitting that third, just catching the tape. So you got Matt and Lucy on the far side, and there's Daniel De La Rosa playing with Michelle.
Battle of the couples here. Daniel and Michelle are married, and Matt and Lucy have been together for forever. Might as well be married at this point, but it is possible, folks. You can play with your significant other. We got proof right here.
We do indeed. We'll see how those middle balls fare.
Right. That might be the strategy for both teams.
The win. So the score is 10-6-1.
Pretty impressive there to get that overhead back.
Little flick by Matt on their first game point. Sails a bit deep. Our referees are Jim Lutz and Alan Roman. And De La Rosa catches the net. So game 1 goes to the top seed, Kovalova and Wright. We will come back, set the stage. It is a gorgeous day at San Clemente at Lifetime. We'll be back for game 2.
Plug-in hybrid EV.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together. so you have more time for what matters most.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Wright and Kovalova take game one. They were pressed a little bit there, Kyle.
Yeah, it seemed like the strategy for the De La Rosas was to rip the ball early, use their good ball striking. They were able to get some cheap points early. Matt and Lucy settled in. What I'd like to see is, obviously they have to be offensive. They have to try to keep Matt and Lucy off the kitchen line when they can, but to win this match, to me, they are going to have to win a few of those grinding points, really make them earn it. So it's about finding that balance. Easier said than done.
Yeah, the top seed's on the other side, but use your strengths and see if that works. And there you go. Michelle's firing right out the gate.
Fire early.
But I think to your point, then we got to be able to settle into the dink and find a good ball to attack and use.
You don't necessarily have to have the edge, but just making your opponents feel a little pressure can go a long ways.
Yeah, the De La Rosas, of course, are tremendous racquetball players. Daniel, being the best racquetball player in the world, has won their major championships. He's just a ridiculous athletic, anything with a paddle shape and a handle. This is your man.
Yeah, pretty impressive. It's a nice volley there.
Speaking of impressive.
Well, and I think that's their strength. They, they like the fast game. Their hands are great. They're able to initiate a lot of offense from the baseline. So let's just see how this plays out with the tempo.
Yeah, and when you're unwinding the stack there, obviously Wright's got to cover the far side. Just wasn't quite set. Missed a volley. He doesn't usually miss, but they're going to make him earn it.
And, there's a couple different ways to use the drive. You can use the drive as more of a setup to get an easier drop on your next shot, or you can just drive and crash and do the shake and bake. Seems like they're usually going with that shake and bake option for immediate pressure.
And again, Matt not quite set, left the ball up, and Daniel all over it.
Yeah, for folks at home, it may seem like a kamikaze style, but every time your partner or you can get inside the court and get that forward pressure, it's making the target smaller on that first volley.
There you see how Daniel's able to manipulate his body and the paddle in very awkward spots, and yet makes it look so easy.
First time we had a more traditional mixed doubles point there, too.
Indeed. Some cross-court dinking from the ladies. Lucy's hit just under 11 million cross-court forehand dinks, so she's going to feel very comfortable over there.
Not her first rodeo there.
No, it's their first match of the day, though, so the De La Rosas won. Kovalova and Wright had a bye, so first time on court here. And sometimes, Kyle, that plays a role. Just getting out there and getting going. They had a slow start, as you mentioned.
Yeah, everybody's human. We all have those slow starts from time to time. I like that play from Daniel there. Obviously could have dinked that first ball, but again, not wanting to let them get established, make them earn their way up just a little bit more. Good calculated risk there, in my opinion.
He's had a couple of forehands in a row there, just a little bit too wristy down instead of through.
Yeah, I have the same issue myself. Sometimes when we don't have much time, there's a little too much motion going on.
And Jim Lutz catches one of those Babolat shoes of Mr. Wright on the kitchen line again. Had one of those called in the first game as well. Nice drop.
I think had some bite on it, had some bite. But that's what they needed to me. I think they're doing a better job of varying their patterns. They're pretty drive heavy early in the first game. They're mixing it up a little better now. Oh, look at
behind the back. Oh.
Another. He needs to go a size smaller on the shoes here.
Might want to get some of my size 8s down there to him.
Might need to lend him a pair.
Okay. And that's what playing with pace and just saying this is the way we're going to play.
Yep.
We're going to win or lose our way.
Yep. The disciplined lead there by Lucy.
Yes. Yeah, and that's you know, when you're playing a team of this quality and you're on a little run, you can't miss when your great serve set up a short third. Can't miss that next one.
What do you think of that shot selection there, Dave?
It's, you know, you're not set and you're reaching, so it's harder to make that. Obviously, he saw something that he felt like he could go get it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not crazy about the last attempt. I think that Lucy was back. She could have continued to make Lucy work in transition. I think you only play that one if Matt's been exceptionally active to keep him honest there, but don't know if he's been moving enough to need that one in the arsenal just yet.
Yeah, that's one of those balls right there for Michelle De La Rosa. Do I take it out of the air or do I not? I know you're a great teacher of the sport. That's one of the hardest things to get people used to what do I take out of the air and what do I don't?
Yeah, absolutely. I think on the last point you were talking about, to me, it looked like her feet were a little too concreted into the ground. Yeah. And when you're not as active or willing to move, you tend to overreach a little bit more often. It's a good choice. Good choice.
Nice pedicure of Lucy Koval over there by Michelle. That's what you want to find. Find some tootsies.
And when you a good teachable moment there, when you do have that up finisher ball and you notice your opponents are staggered, better job finishing at the person closer to you. Your offense, they can feel it a little bit more. It's a great counter.
So we saw her jump into the backhand, just over-committing to that to be ready for that attack at her body or that side, and she does it again.
Oh, it's a great exchange. Matt's getting fired up. Yeah. It's about that time.
It certainly is. This has been a short match, but a lot of points being scored. So,
yeah, for sure. Both teams opting for that up tempo. Surprises me a little, but not too much. Matt and Lucy like to play fast, but I think their bigger edge is probably in the longer exchanges just against this particular matchup. She wants that one back. She's right there for it.
Yeah, you get a high, juicy Kit Kat of a candy bar sitting there ready to pounce. Just caught that dreaded tape.
Fortunate to get away with that one. Great hands by Daniel there. I think Michelle floated her return a little bit against this team. You leave returns up and you're likely to go on defense with that first drive.
Nice cross-court attack. They chose not to unwind the stack there, and that left them on different sides.
Paid the price for it. Matt was running around his forehand, looking to dictate with that top spin, and was able to get the pop-up.
Yeah, just why that ball has there's no benefit from that being that wide. And here we are at a match point. And that'll do it. So the De La Rosa showed their arsenal.
Yeah, they
and
did.
it is significant, but it's got to be consistent.
Well, it was a different sort of match because scoreline-wise, it was very respectable, very close. But because both teams are playing up-tempo, it flew by very, very fast. Not the traditional long, grinding, cross-court patterns that you normally see in mixed doubles.
Watching the male try and sneak in there, going across the tightrope, the Walenda male trying to get in there.
How much court is too much court, right? Yeah, didn't see that. A lot of drive and crash and about ball striking and hands, and Matt and Lucy were able to get through that one like we probably felt like they would as the #1 seeds and as the favorite.
Yep. So, love watching the De La Rosas because they bring a different. That's what's great about pickleball. They bring a different look and feel to the sport. So they'll try and go do some damage in the backdraw. We will have another great mixed doubles match here from the Select Medical Orange County Cup. It is a gorgeous day in San Clemente. We'll be right back.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after. To make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Kyle McKenzie, and very excited to share with you guys. That is not photoshopped. That is the actual cover of Tennis Magazine with Ben Johns on the cover. Comes out on newsstands on June 14th. I had the great just honor to be able to write the cover story,
That's awesome.
the feature
That's
here.
awesome.
So this is, I love two great sports coming together here, Kyle. And tennis is heading to the kitchen line.
Yeah, I can't say enough about monumental occasion, right? I mean, I came from tennis, you came from tennis. It's been kind of tough to see the war between pickleball and tennis. It's nice to see coming together a little bit more. Big for pickleball to get that credibility in a major magazine like that. And it's not just Ben in here. I was looking through. There's a whole spread on pickleball, some other pros as well. So that's it's great to see.
Yeah, Jesse Irvin in there. Callie Smith's got a workout article in there. And, you know, there's no reason for anything but harmony between the two, and this is just the beginning of that. All weekend we're going to be on Tennis Channel with Championship Sunday, semifinals tomorrow. So it's exciting times for both sports to be able to help each other out.
Both are great sports, and I think there's certainly room for both to thrive.
All right, so let's cut to the action here. We've got, look at that, Annalee Waters. Where's Ben Johns? We just talked about him, showed him on the cover. He's in Europe, Kyle.
He's MIA. He's MIA. No, this one I'm particularly excited about. We've got the two young phenoms, J-Dub and Annalee. I believe they're very good friends off the court. Excited to get going on this one. Just short on the drop by J-Dub there.
And then on the other side, we've got Paris Todd's been on fire.
I'll say she is definitely the latest thing that everybody's talking about. She's won several singles titles in a row. Going to be a preview of the Championship Sunday matchup between her and Annalee. I'm very excited to watch that one. And Spencer Smith is no slouch at all himself. Really improved his doubles game specifically in the last year or so, and they can give these guys a run. I'm excited to see how this plays out.
And I think you saw in the middle of that point, that little forehand roll dink that Paris hit. That's a shot, obviously, from the baseline where she's just been passing ladies left and right with that. Now as she hones that in at the kitchen line, she's going to be a problem.
For sure, for sure. If she can do it from the baseline, it's just a matter of condensing that technique. It looks like she's on her way to being an elite doubles player as well.
You see, I don't know if Annalee said, J-Dub, you have to use a Yola paddle to be my mixed doubles partner, but
get some familiarity.
Yeah,
out there.
just so she sees that out of the corner of her eye.
Right. Just a little long. Did look like she had enough room, just couldn't stay down on it. Early on, we're not seeing a lot of isolation. More kitchen points. Everybody seems to be moving the ball around, trying to let the attack kind of build organically here. We'll see if that trend continues.
And I think that there's the big difference of what Annalee brings to mixed doubles. She ain't scared. She's going to attack whoever's in front of her. I don't care who it is.
Each, in my opinion, really does have the complete package, but you're right, just a lot more natural offense than most of the other top pros.
Yeah, we talked about, we saw Daniel De La Rosa in the first match. If you reach and you're not on balance, it's just really hard to make that ball, and it ends up almost being parallel to you instead of in front. And Smith a little late on that one.
You look at that previous point as well with J-Dub when he got that first ball to attack. Didn't try to go through Paris. He flicked it up into an awkward location, held his ground, and really took control on that second attack.
Yeah, so that's when you face J-Dub and Annalee, you are going to run into, wait, there's patient and have all the shots, and that's a
wait a second, you can do both?
Right.
Wait a second.
It was supposed to be an either or, and with them it's not. So it's not an either or as to whether we'll take a break, but we will, and we'll be right back from the Select Medical Orange County Cup. we were back. Yeah, they look stressed. Off and running here are Annalie Waters and J.W. Johnson. Get the first 4. Actually, the first 5, excuse me.
Excellent play there by Paris.
Yeah, there you see that, played extremely high-level tennis. Even as a young teenager, tried to go pro. And,
I've heard a little about her story there.
So,
I like the adjustment she made there. She was already off the line, anticipating that first attack, and made her her counterattack just a little higher quality. Was able to get through on that point.
Gorgeous.
That's pretty great body control right there.
I mean, not that our beloved referees were in play there, but you had a goalpost between the ATP and the referee. Split the uprights.
Gave her a target.
Yes.
Just go between.
We talked about the forehand roll of Paris Todd. That's one thing she'll have to keep an eye on, though. Too much of it, and you're giving away ATPs all day long. So you got to find what's the angle, and more importantly, what's the pace on that.
Absolutely. You got to be careful not going too wide. For me, I like to aim about at that outside foot. When you get further than that, when you're using a lot of spin, you're in kind of that danger territory of that ATP like we've seen. One thing that I think Paris will develop in the next few months here in her doubles game is she looks smooth, everything looks great, but it looks like some of these balls are very close to attackable territory out of the air, and she's much more comfortable just continuing to roll it back. I think to have a chance in this match, she's going to need to initiate and pull the trigger a little more often when that ball's in that, what we call that yellow zone at times.
Yeah, especially as the underdog, if you got a chance, not crazy, and certainly when you're serving, when there's no risk to losing a point. We'll see. I like that she has kept J.W. Johnson honest going down the line a couple times. Just keep that big forehand out of the middle. Sometimes you just got to get rid of that goose egg, and then you can get going.
Second call for Hayden Patrickman and Liz Jensen for GS3. Hayden Patrickman and Liz Jensen, GS3, foul call.
Stuck that counter right there. That's what it takes. That's what it takes to get through J-Dub right there.
Yeah, bounced off the paddle, the body, might have caught the chin. Those do not count, folks. Off the hand, if anything's touching the paddle, all good.
Right.
But this is not like volleyball where you literally just get that dang thing over the net. And however, you can't actually kick the volleyball over.
Can't kick the pickleball yet.
No.
Not yet.
Oh, Kyle's calling for new rules.
Hey, game's got to evolve, right, Dave?
Fair enough.
Might be a little too much, but to your point, Dave, what I'd like to see them do here is, they're both elite singles players. Not that the play of just, ripping and hoping is going to be what's going to get them through the whole match. But when you're down, I think just to change the tempo, I'd like to see them be a little more aggressive in their first couple of swings here, get up to the line, then make them work a little bit more. But I feel like this is the time to just send a message, be a little bit more aggressive early, and see if you can string a couple of points together.
Beautiful ball by Anna Lee Waters right there. Caught Smith sitting on that backhand.
Yeah, all about location, not pace on that one. She got it right at that right hip where it would have jammed Spencer even if he would have tried to play that one. So great location, great shot.
Oohs and ahs on the ATP defense.
What a point. What a point.
Tremendous point. Paris Todd is smiling there. She saw the cross court. The problem is attacking right into the J.W. Johnson paddle. You can't have your paddle ready quick enough if you swing a two-handed backhand because you can't get the paddle back in front of you in time.
Well, they made him work for it. Yeah. They made him work for it, but inevitably, J-Dub able to put that one away. Going back to the previous point, kind of a tactical thing for players at home is when you speed up cross court, it's a way to get your partner's hands involved. So if your partner has elite counter-punching hands, the counterattack usually comes to them when you do speed up cross.
Ooh, the dreaded HTP there as he hit the post. Yeah, and I think that point you made there is an important one. If your partner's hands are not ideal, you are asking for trouble and perhaps a new partnership if you keep doing that.
No, I teach with Tyson McGuffin, and so pretty familiar with his game. He played all year with Riley last year, and it was something that he had mentioned quite often, that he would intentionally speed up cross court because he wanted to involve Riley with that pancake grip and let his hands do the rest. So definitely a situational shot, very partner dependent, as you mentioned.
Yeah, and it's, you know, the teams that win, everybody's so good, it's complementary pickleball. And you have to know what it is that you do that sets your opponent into trouble and sets your partner up for success.
That's kind of why I like, watching, week to week, so many of these different partnerships change, because one player may have to draw in their bag of tricks very different shots depending on who they're playing with.
Just wide from Smith there. That's a ball they got to take advantage of. Short return, go eat.
Agreed. 8-2 here. I think right now they're just kind of owning the line. They're not backing up as much. They're dictating, finding that fine line of when to take it out of the air. Much more reluctant to sag back, and I think that's ultimately why they seem to be in the driver's seat right now.
Yep, they are driving a 9-2 lead, and we will drive to a quick break. This is the PPA. Everybody select Medical Orange County Cup. Annalie Waters and J.W. Johnson relaxed, as Kyle, my partner here, just pointed out, really owning the kitchen line, and the scoreboard shows you what that means on how the match is going so far, but opportunities.
Yeah, J-Dub had a good look at that one, just slightly overcooked it. We've got 9-2-2 here.
Beautiful job by Spencer Smith, and that was all set up. Paris Todd had a backhand dink that she put back into the middle instead of going cross court. That changed the whole pattern and got Spencer a ball ultimately. Sometimes it's a ball 4 shots ago that sets up your partner.
Yeah, I feel like they've had the most success with their counterpunching. So the adjustment I would make, just to your point, is maybe work the inside foot a little bit more, kind of dare J-Dub and Annalie to pull the trigger at times and sit on that big counter. But I think that's a play that they may explore a little bit more later in this game through the second and through the match.
Kyle, why don't you explain to everybody what you mean by inside foot if they're new to the game, maybe some of the tennis people we talked about watching here?
Yeah, I think so often when you're practicing dinking cross court, you know, you've got that bigger target, you tend to go, you know, if it's a forehand side, just forehand to forehand all day long. But just slipping that ball just a few feet over to the inside foot often takes your opponent out of their rhythm, forces them to play their backhand or whatever the opposite shot is, and it takes away the angle too. So sometimes that ball will sit up and be very tempting to attack, but if your hands are ready and you like your counterpunching skills, sometimes working the middle is a better way to handle some of the aggression. Nice weight of shot by Annalie there. It's tough to see on the live stream, but so much spin on that forehand dink really explodes into the opponents there.
And we're at a game point here. That return did sail just deep, so J.W. Johnson and Annalie Waters looking very just smiling their way through a beautiful day in Cali here. So we'll see if Todd and Smith can put pressure on them in game 2 right after this.
Okay, number 1 goes to Johnson and Waters. Folks, you like what you're seeing?
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Paris Todd ready to serve, and see if they can get on to a little better start, down 6 early in game number 1.
Yeah, I didn't feel like they played poorly in game 1. It just didn't translate to a lot of points. Be interesting to see what adjustments they make coming into game 2 here.
That is an incredibly frustrating point for Todd and Smith because they played by the book, kept the ball out of the way
and they
trouble.
held their positioning
held
better
their
too.
Positioning
They really
so
owned the line for the start of that point, even better than J-Dub and Anna Lee. So those ones are tough to lose for sure. It's a big counter there.
Big
like
swing.
Two-hander.
Big swing.
Just timed that well.
Slight breeze today just to the backs of Anna Lee and JW.
That's a nice point there. One adjustment I think Spencer's going to have to make here, and I see a lot of my own game in his with that heavy backhand slices. J-Dub's leaning in so well, and he's so good at flicking his attacks and looking to take that at Paris. I think he may need to go just a little less aggressive on the slice to keep that out of flick territory for J-Dub going forward here. Trying to figure out what's going on court here now.
Not sure what the issue is, but I'm going to find out. All right, folks, we had a serving band fall off there, so got that squared away, and here we go. Counter me ready.
I feel like those are worth more than 1 point in a way, right? Because it sends a message that J-Dub has to be a little more patient. He won't be able to attack those, what we call red zone balls, as much and confidently, so it just forces both sides to work the point a little bit better. Huge play by Paris there.
Yes, we replay Let's here in the PPA Tour, so that's why you saw a second serve there. Obviously, much better start here.
Yeah.
Got a little lead.
Yeah, you want to feel like you're into it early and let your opponents have a chance to feel some pressure. Okay, I like it. And we are seeing them be a little bit more aggressive early. Worked a drive-drop combination there, tempting Anna Lee and J-Dub to try to finish the point maybe a little too early, and they've earned a couple of errors here. Got a different formation here with Spencer on the right.
And now they grind out a point and win it. You know, we'll see. You know, the side switch was because of a scrambly point, so I don't expect that to continue, but certainly worked for...
It's a bonus anytime you're on the less preferred sides and can steal the point away. It feels like more than one.
So they get 2 for that and 2 for the Paris counter. So they
I'm not sure what the real score is here. Then,
exactly.
That we're seeing, to me, that wasn't as calculated on the speed up by Anna Lee. So that shows me there's a little bit of pressure. They're feeling that they have to really play well to win points now rather than just breeze through like they were the first game. So we're right in the thick of it now. It's good stuff.
And the Anna Lee Waters Paddle Tech paddle is on the ground. That means timeout. So we'll take a quick one as well. Much different start to game number 2. All right, we are back, and Todd and Smith.
They've got all the momentum in game 2 right
looking
now.
Very good.
Let's see if that timeout by Annalee is going to work here.
Yeah, the Waters are some of the best timeout users as well in the game.
They have a good sense for when it's needed, absolutely.
Back to Todd on the left. That did not work out so well that time.
Couldn't quite get established.
Ooh, and then a miss serve. So
perfect timeout. Perfect timeout.
Perfect, and they're gonna keep this Paris in front of Annalee.
Okay. What do you think the thought process is behind that, Dan?
I think in the in the first game, all those cross-court dink battles just weren't going Paris's way. So,
I agree.
If losing is one thing, but losing the same way without mixing something up, and obviously the scoreboard has been impacted here as well. So stay with it. I'm glad they went back to it, actually. The adjustment is can Paris feel good about dinking in front of her to Annalee, or in this pattern right here?
Right. Oh, that's big. That's so big.
Step back. Excuse me just a minute, Kyle. Step back inside out between Annalee's backhand and JW's forehand. That just happened.
You're going to have to teach me that one, Dave. That looked pretty.
Wow. Paris Todd, ladies and gentlemen. Champs-Élysées right there. Generous call, it looked like maybe over there,
yeah,
right on the edge.
Very tight.
She had him in the middle.
She set it up well. She set it up well. I feel like the outside foot to outside forehand pattern, Spencer is doing a little bit better there, but doesn't have that two-hander in the middle. Annalee see that might be a good speed up location. Darn near set that one up perfectly.
Okay.
Yep. Disguised that attack well.
Yes.
Caught J-Dub maybe leaning a little bit towards the middle. And
just going to play straight up now. Okay. And there Spencer Smith's got the forehand ready. And look at this. Just want to talk about a match doing a 180. We're just going to play our side right now, Kyle. It's all good. We're that comfortable.
Well, to your point, I mean, anybody at home watching, like you mentioned, don't lose the same way. They've made a lot of little adjustments. They played more up-tempo at times. They've changed up the formations, and it's working really well now.
And we just got a call overturn there that gives another point to Smith and Todd. Little ambitious on the ball before that.
Yeah, I think driving's a great choice, but unless it's a short ball, you don't really drive to advance your position. You drive to put pressure on the volley and then maybe advance your position on the next one. I think he had his heart rate pumping.
Yes.
Got a little excited on that one, but we've all been there.
Every last one of us. And if you say you haven't been, you're not telling the truth.
You're not very self-aware. Got another little unforced error there, and look at us, 9-2 now. Look at this.
And another flick goes deep, and folks, we are at game point for Smith and Todd at 10-2. That's impressive hands from J-Dub.
Tough location to cover. Tough to teach that kind of talent and hand speed right there.
So, one game point saved, but a long way to go here. Able to defend the chest and upper body again, that time with the backhand. He went sort of scorpion, bring the forehand paddle up in front. They get the three.
Couple of very cleanly struck counter volleys there by Paris and able to get that through J-Dub.
Silky. So nice. Just the perfect pace there.
That's what I was going to say. I mean, if that wasn't an argument for placement and over power, I don't know what is. Just shows you don't have to go through your opponents. If you can disguise it well, off speed and high can sometimes be the ticket. Well done by Annalie there.
And a little run here after having a game point at 10-2. Now a few points have been stacked up. I like the timeout here. We'll take one ourselves. Todd and Smith, can they finish game 2? We'll find out.
Your friends might poach the perfect forehand. Your friends might forget to switch when you're stacking. And your friends might pop up a dink that gets you clobbered. But friends don't let friends miss Tuesday night pickleball. Live from the Orchard at Jigsaw Health, it's Tuesday Night Pickleball. Streaming Tuesday, August 2nd.
Here with one of the great instructors of the game, Kyle McKenzie.
Well, thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. I'm happy to be here. I watch way too much of the live stream, so it's nice to be on the other side of it.
We're thrilled to have you, and great match we're getting to witness here. So
yeah, this is a real treat.
Can Annalie and J-Dub continue to make Smith and Todd nervous here? Big trigger pull there on a ball that perhaps, again, had she been hugging the line, could have been taken out of the air.
You know, yeah, I don't necessarily hate it. She hasn't done that much the whole match. Maybe there's some nerves with that, but if you're going to make a mistake, I'd rather be an aggressive one. So able to get some good fortune on the next one, see if they can close it out.
Yeah, the pickleball god said, okay, I will reward your aggression.
Fortune favors the bold,
yes.
Dave.
All right, so let's see if fortune favors a game point here or not. This is their second chance. Little indecision.
Staying back and defending here.
Yeah, both sides did the right thing. You just got to try and find a ball that you can bounce and advance in the court. Just couldn't get it. Third try here.
I think it's important to play a good point, win or lose here, just to send a message.
And that requires a good third, and that was not one,
no,
unfortunately.
No.
So now that gets in your head. You've got a 4-point lead still, but 3 have been missed.
It's going to feel a lot smaller than what it actually is with the caliber of the team on the other side and with such a quick side out there. We'll see what they can do with it. Got a ball on. Looks like we're going to replay this one.
Yep. Just a absolutely gorgeous setting here at San Clemente here at this Lifetime facility. So if you're committed to the forehand dink on that ball, then you're giving ground and backing up and then trying to hit an unattackable dink. That's a hard combination.
Yeah, I think one of the adjustments she's made, I'll wait for just a second. Nice on a 2. Now, one of the adjustments Paris has made in this second game is she has been more reluctant about when to retreat and basing that off if the team's in a defensive position. I'd like to see her still stay on the line if their team is in control or neutral in the point. It's big.
Yeah, a little indecision in the middle there, and then just that pressure.
It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. Now, what do you do if you're Paris and Spencer in this situation as far as mentality? You feel the other team coming back?
Yeah, just play what got you there. I mean, you know, I actually have enjoyed Paris on the left, and that's what they've chosen to do here. Let's see. And attacking across is a beautiful choice by Annalie Waters, and folks, it's now just a 2-point lead from 10-2-2 to now 8-10-2 on the other side. They used the timeout. I like that call. We're going to keep it right here. All right. So Kyle, you counsel a lot of people. We've got Smith and Todd sitting over there.
Right.
We need one stop. What are you telling them to do here?
Yeah, I think you want to find that fine line of, like you mentioned, playing the what got you there, being consistent, but not just focusing on consistency, because if you start just make balls, you're going to gradually get further and further behind in the point. So I think you need to dink with purpose, but wait for your opportunity and really be in that mindset of make your opponent earn everything they get. So again, easier said than done. You've got different emotions going on, but I think if you get too aggressive, it turns into that wild category. That's not what you want. But conversely, if you just focus on consistency alone, you're probably going to be playing more on your heels. So I think big targets, maybe work the soft game, work the location, but dink with intention, dink with a little bit of pressure to set yourself up. And when you have your moment, you got to go for it.
Yeah, because if you just play consistent, that's another word for tight.
Yep, absolutely.
And you know, let's play. Let's know where we want to hit this return and go do it.
Dan,
so,
I believe he said 9-10. I think it's 9.
So good.
Smart, very smart. She clearly could have hit that ball bigger, but she saw that Paris was leaning towards the middle, decided to play an aggressive dink out wide for a clean winner.
And we are knotted at 10. Oh, and for the first time in the match, goes for the Ernie.
He saw it well. The ball just got a little bit too low by the time he got there. Too bad.
And folks, it is match point for J-Dub and Annalie Waters. And that goes just an inch deep. So, okay, can you settle in here and play a couple good points on serve?
You know, sometimes the pressure when you actually don't have the lead anymore allows you to play a little bit more free to close this game out. So see if they can do it.
Oh, after a BB of a third shot drive by Paris Todd.
Had the one they wanted. She just went a little bit too flat on that finish. Too bad.
So they are unable to take advantage. So we are at match point number 2 for Waters and Johnson, who came storming back here.
After all the drama, here we are. Great counter by Spencer there. A little surprised, to be honest with you, that Annalie pulled the trigger that early. It seemed like they were having some success working the point a little bit longer. We'll see what they do on second serve here.
Yeah, the comeback has been winning at the kitchen on their terms.
Yep.
JW Johnson gets a little too frisky there in the middle, and Paris sitting on that and fires away. All right, 3 match points saved, 3 game points saved on the other side. It's 10-11.
Just a split second late, and that's been a theme this match. Is J-Dub's been very dangerous with that flick. If you can't time that first counter big, it leaves them in control. Annalie really working that inside foot right now.
And if Smith's not going to come over. Ooh, just wide. No, that ball's wide.
It's a huge point for them to get off a 10.
Yes, because they've been on 10 for just under 45 minutes.
Obviously, because the game's almost over, but psychologically as well.
So 11 apiece is correct. And they're going to play Todd on the left here at 11 all. Can they sneak back to get a game point of their own? Oh no. So Todd just with by fractions made her way to the kitchen line, and that middle dink again.
Yeah.
Okay, 11 up. Johnson thought he missed that, but kept it perfect.
Great counter by Annalie.
And then you're discombobulated because you lean in and okay, first chance at 12-11, but 4th match point overall here.
Using that carbon paddle to add a heavy ball.
Get that diving deep on the line. 5th match point. Oh, look at Annalie
Look
Waters
at the disconnect. Unbelievable. You know, most players there would stay back with that high bounce. Not Annalie. She's turning that into a poach. And great match. Great, much better performance in the second game by Spencer and Paris. I'm sure they're disappointed they couldn't pull it off, but that's what big-time players do. We've seen it happen time and time again. It's, you know, tough to get that last point.
Yeah, that 11th point, in this case, it took even more than that, but I think they'll go back and look at what did we do on those 3 game points? How could we have played that just a little different, and then what enabled Annalie Waters and J.W. Johnson to just grind it. They used the timeouts intelligently, and then they really took over at the kitchen line with discipline. And that's what you got to have. You got to be disciplined when either your play or in this case, your opponent's play pushed you quite a ways back. So
I think that's where experience comes in too. You know, when you know that your best stuff is good enough against anybody, you just dial in your focus, and it doesn't matter if you are down 6 or 7 points. You feel that you have the ability, if you just clean stuff up, to go on a big run like that, which they did.
So J.W. Johnson, Annalie Waters moving on after a hard-fought match. You know, Kyle, you and I talked about it before, and we're like, this could get interesting. First game wasn't. Second game certainly was. When we come back, looky here, Catherine Parento playing with Not Riley Newman.
Not Riley
as
Newman,
I talked
yeah.
about in the intro. Lindsey Newman's in the house. Colin John's over there. And look who's back from France.
Hey, he's back. He's back. I'm happy to see him.
Jocelyn.
Happy to see him in action. Him and Jesse before he, was detained. I don't know if that's the best word.
No, I don't think he was detained.
Not detained.
Folks, yes.
I felt like he was because I
Yes.
missed him in the pickleball scene. But
Indeed.
they were having some very consistent results. We'll see how they do in this one. Should be a very close match. I know each of us are in different camps for who we think is going to get through this one. Should be fun.
It will indeed. We'll be right back with this tremendous matchup. Don't go anywhere.
Got some.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Run it back. Let's do it.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson Duncan.
I got that glow. I got that glow.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
We owe great time.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Dave Fleming here with one of the great teachers of the game. Kyle McKenzie's here. He's a big part of the Tyson McGuffin camps throughout the country. A lot of those tied to PPA Tour events. You're going to be doing that right here at this beautiful facility after the tournament.
Yeah, we get the pleasure of staying right here to put on a clinic, so excited about that. I'm not playing mixed myself today, but playing some men's tomorrow, so that should be a lot of fun. And, you know, I was hearing all last year that this was just about the best, close to the best venue of all the stops, so had to make sure to play this one this year.
Yeah, just sick.
It's gorgeous, gorgeous.
And fans are packing in, which is great to see. And, you know, there's no excuse on not playing well here. It's like 72 degrees, a slight breeze. Like there's nothing you can go, well, it was really hot, it was really humid, it was windy, as whatever.
I don't know, Dave. I'm still going to try if I don't play well. I'll have to get more creative with my excuses.
Yeah, so, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow when I'm talking about men's, I will watch the draw, and I'm going to hold Kyle responsible for that. See, he's in the booth for the first time, and everything you say is a public matter now, brother. So
I better be careful.
All right, so let's get to this match we've got in front of us. So Catherine Parento and Riley Newman have won the last two PPA tournaments. They
have a hot streak.
They have played brilliantly.
Yep.
Riley Newman, who is walking right behind us here, is playing with his sister next up here. So I think he's looking down at Catherine going, okay, yeah, we did our damage. Now it's time for family time with Lindsay. Great to have Lindsay back here. So Catherine's got Colin Johns. What do you expect out of that pair?
Well, it's a fun matchup to watch because obviously you've seen the success that Colin and Ben have had on the men's side. But with mixed, traditionally, the male players, the more aggressive, you know, you draw more of your team's offense from the male player, where Colin is, you know, he's a lot more than this, but he certainly is a right side specialist. So I'm curious to see if they put Catherine on the left. I think Catherine's biggest strength in her game is just her variety. She does everything very, very well. So I think Colin also is one of the best analysts in the game. So I expect to see, if things aren't going well, a lot of potential formation changes and a lot of variety in the ways that they may win here. And then obviously going against, you know, Jay and Jesse, been a very consistent team since they've been partnering together. So it should be really a toss-up in my mind.
Yeah, the interesting thing for me is exactly what you said. Will they start? We watched just out of the corner of our eye, they were playing on the far court.
Right.
We did see Colin on the right side of the court and Catherine on the left. That might have been the whole time. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know if they're playing straight up or if they're stacking. I think the big thing is they have the ability, if needed, to change up formations very comfortably a few different directions. So we'll see how they start here.
For sure. So you have a very confident Catherine Parento coming in here in mixed. You have Colin Johnson wanting to make his mark. Now he's got, look at this partner. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, this is the day to do damage.
For sure. She's right at the top of her game, playing very well, like you said recently. Her and Riley winning the last 2 titles. So, yeah, that's the big thing for me, is just to see how aggressive is Colin early and what's working.
And they ain't hiding a thing here from us, Kyle. Colin Johns is serving from the right side to start the match.
All right.
So this is what we're doing.
As expected.
That's what we thought. Let's go. Let's play pickleball. So the interesting counter to that was
I was just gonna say.
unwinding the stack on the first point to put Jesse on the left.
Moves and counter moves early on.
I love it.
Love it, love it.
Okay, I'm ready for a whole lot more of that, please.
A little bit of a bang-bang point to start out, all right. Yeah, very surprised that Jay and Jesse are stacking and putting Jesse on the left, but she's very comfortable over there.
Yeah, in essence, you're saying, okay, we're gonna play to counteract what you're doing, not necessarily what we would do if we were just coming out here. Well, that could have been a fun one.
A couple of things to look for is, as the ladies are in that backhand-to-backhand pattern, how long do they stay in the pattern? Do they decide to dink up the line to the gentleman? And if so, do the gentlemen decide to speed up early and just try to win with their offense?
0-1-2.
Couple of misses you don't usually see from Parento as they're getting settled in here. So
I think everybody's trying to find their groove early on.
Burt, and he's back to Sesame Street.
And the Burt defense.
Oh, just missed it. So why don't you explain to everybody I yelled out Burt? What does that mean?
Yeah, Burt as a play I'm certainly not athletic enough to pull off is when the partner will actually jump in front of their partner on an up the line dink and clear the kitchen 9 line from cross court. Definitely takes a special athlete to pull that off.
Yes, all 5'8" of me ain't going near that. Great defense by Colin of that maneuver, though, last point. Oh, and you do not get extra points for hitting the guaranteed rate sign, Kyle. So that is not a three-pointer.
Might have been a little lapse in judgment. I don't think that was really open.
So that's going to be the difference for Jocelyn here is he's used to playing on the left and having that forehand in there to reach in for anything that's up there. He did a great job with the backhand. He's going to have to have that mechanism ready.
Yeah, using every bit of his 6'3" frame there to reach over. And it's going to be an interesting match, too, even for Colin, who's very comfortable on the right. When he's playing with Ben, he's not playing that much court on the right. So we'll see how aggressive and how far over. Looks like he's really trying to clog the middle, but that opens up some other holes when that's done. So we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, earlier in the match, he left a floater for Catherine that you normally, he's used to Ben taking that. Maybe he can. They're going to just have to work that out as a partnership. Who's doing what? And Catherine goes two-hander roll and then two-hander flick down the middle that, if you see that in your rec games, folks, don't stick your backhand in there. The cross-court player has to cover that.
It's one to trust your partner on, a little easier to cover across from the ball, like you said. And I think that's what makes Catherine so good. Like I mentioned, her variety, the two-handed attack is enhanced because the previous ball, she hit that rolling two-handed dink, so visually it's very disguised.
Yeah, a lot of people hit two-handed dinks only aggressively. So then you see that wind up and forget about it.
To gear up for the fast ball. It's coming.
And there's the length and the reach and the finish by Jocelyn de Villiers.
3-4-2.
Don Stanley on the call here. Warning to everybody watching, if there's a kitchen violation, you will be scared out of your seat. No one yells it bigger than Don. And just like that, look at these guys come all the way back.
We are knotted at 4.
4-4-2.
Nice attack. Colin waiting to play defense on the left side of his body. Had the windshield wiper over to the right and left it up in the air. And
yep, Jay was smart enough to hit that outside hip to get the pop up and put it away.
And a couple mistakes at her ankles here from Jessie Irvin, who's usually just one of the cleanest players in the game.
She's known for being exceptionally steady. I expect her to clean that up as the match progresses.
Okay, unable to dent the scoreboard there.
4-4-1.
Great depth on the return there, putting that third under some pressure.
4-4-2.
Jessie recognizing that ball was high enough to be more of a put away, so intelligently chose to go at Colin, who was in a worse defensive position than Catherine there. A little strong on the return from Catherine. Anytime the match is tight, anytime you can get those freebies.
It's just so pleasant.
Exciting. Yes,
it's as pleasant as the weather is here.
Nothing like a freebie.
No.
Nothing like a freebie.
Especially when you're not just trying to kill your serve. Like you're
right. If it's just a get it in serve, kind of a routine miss, those extra sweet.
Nice job by Colin Johns of some aggressiveness and the perfect pace of the backhand roll there.
You know, we talked about in the last match the value in occasionally, you know, dinking to that inside foot, but if the player in front of you sliding that far over sometimes takes that inside foot dink away and out of the equation. So look to see if Colin can continue to be big in the middle.
Backhands by Jay. Very fun there, but now we're back to 50-50. Skitter off the line. And inside out at the body and then ready for the finish. You know, we talked a lot about this tennis magazine that has Ben Johns on it coming out next week. Tennis is a one-shot finish. Pickleball, sometimes 2 or 3. You got to be ready.
It's more of that combination attack. And I think on not this point, but the last point where Jay popped it up to Colin, I think in hindsight, he probably just said it was a wrong shot selection.
Yeah.
I think because he was moved so far out wide, probably would have been better off resetting that up to Catherine. Clean.
A couple of those from Catherine have just sailed wide. It's again, the wind is minuscule.
I don't know if we have a side wind or what, but yeah, it's uncharacteristic to be pulling that one wide.
Okay, so there's the Don Stanley alarm clock that just went off.
That'll wake you up.
Yes.
That'll wake you up.
Colin just catches the line with his foot.
They have been on it with the foot fault calls all these matches.
As well they should be.
And doing their job.
Just pulls it.
They were in a winning position. It's fun to see the battle between Jesse and Catherine. Two very different approaches to dinking cross. I would say Jesse, great about holding her line, taking a lot of dinks out of the air, but Catherine really buys herself some extra time to spin the ball and add some variety, but has to sacrifice a little court positioning to do so.
There's a big finish by Parento, so the battle rages on here, down 3 at 5-8.
On a 1 here. Good deep serve.
Colin on the move chose to push it down there.
And the reason I like the choice, even though it's not conventional, he's not seeing a lot of balls that he could sink his teeth into. So I think knowing that he needs to be that offensive presence for the team, at least a certain amount, was able to get away with that one.
Yeah, that ball from De Villiers catches the line.
6-8-2.
And again, Catherine goes middle. Yep. And ready for the next one and finishes. So that's set up by moving Jay just a little bit with the dink before it too. That's where the compliment your partner has to play a role in that.
Yep. And I think that's where this formation is very unique, because it may throw Jessie off a little in her coverage of attacks, because Jay's being so active and kind of dominating the ball, dominating the court as far as court coverage on those inside foot dinks. But for an attack, does he have the ability to cover both line and middle?
So the rally is on. It's what we thought we'd get, Kyle, and we'll be right back for the conclusion of game number 1.
I got your new paddle.
Congratulations. It's pretty awesome.
Would you sign it?
Of course, Patrick.
Wow.
Here you go.
Thanks, Lucy. Hey.
All right, welcome back. Tied up game number 1. It is a barn burner. Oh, and a high third from Catherine. Colin's like, I should have had it, but third
really wasn't as much on him. Yeah.
Put him in trouble. Just on the edge.
Barely.
Yeah, it's like the pickleball gods cleaned that up there with the miss from Jesse after that. I mean, it's so close, and I love, if you're not sure, man, that's got to be in. So.
No, yeah, I appreciate the integrity of playing on that one from Catherine.
Oh my, just get that out of here, says Colin Johns. Sitting in there on the forehand, and it's coming across your body a little. That I can't even begin to tell you how hard that shot was.
I was going to say, I thought it was a very good attack by Jesse. Yes. He just timed that thing perfect. We talked about him being a specialist on that side, really understanding the geometry and what his responsibility for coverage is.
There's another wide third from Catherine. I'm stunned by that. So she chooses to drive and gets a freebie.
Yeah, just kind of wrong-footed Jesse a little bit there. Got her in that chicken wing location.
And suddenly Johns and Parento have the lead. And foot fault, so see that again here.
Looks like Jay just got a little greedy leaning in.
And we are at game point for Johns and Parento. Ooh, that was deep. What recovery.
Probably saved him.
Will that become costly? So Parento had been going middle with that backhand attack and tried to trick him.
I don't hate it, but it did look like she telegraphed it just a touch on that one.
So game point trickery is not fruitful.
We got the battle of spin versus court positioning here again.
And that time, it's the way that ball should be defended by the cross-court player with the forehand. And
big forehand counter in the middle.
And I'm a card-carrying member of the two-handed dink club, so you have to know that is the response that can come from that ball. Oh, and a big swing goes deep, and we're going to need 12 or more here to win this one.
Yeah, Catherine's playing very aggressive here. Hasn't worked out for the last 2 points, but we'll see if that's a theme throughout the match, if she can start to win the majority of those initiations.
I have a second call for Paige Sessions and Sabine Battaglia, PV6. You come get your scorecard and basket. Paige Sessions.
Such good hands there by Johns.
For PV6.
And
just
Irvin has a
it.
chance.
She was on it. She was on it. Good job handling the first one, but just sometimes we get a little excited as those fast exchanges keep going.
And again, Parento starting the fire.
Yeah, I didn't see that much aggression coming, but it's been working out.
And you want to talk placement over power, there it was. No one hits a two-handed backhand harder, but the inside out there beautifully by Jessie Irvin.
Just had to bunt that one up the line for a winner.
Now they are sitting on game point. Beautiful finish. So, this is what we hope for when we see these kind of matchups. Let's dig in.
We thought it was a pick 'em, and we'll see how this first game plays out.
Again, just doesn't have the feel for that sideline. That's easily 4 or 5 balls missed.
Yeah, I think after you miss 1 or 2, just same shot, just bring that inside a foot or so.
Ooh, a little cocktail sails deep.
We talked about how much we love freebies, especially at the end of a game.
10-11? Do you know how much? That's like Santa came down the chimney.
I'd pay good money for freebies in that situation.
Oh. Ooh, that was tight.
Another time.
And
looks like she made the call just a little bit late, but from my vantage point, it did look like I saw space. Tough to tell, though.
Yeah, I think Catherine was playing it, and it was Colin that saw it and called it out.
Okay. That's so close.
So we got a timeout here. If you're asking, there is no replay here today, so that is not.
I was going to ask.
That is not an option. That is
okay.
So we'll be right back after that. What a first game we have here at. There's another quick look at it. Really hard to tell from that angle because you're not looking down the line.
Right.
We'll look down the line at some words from our sponsors. Stay where you are.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
All right, folks, welcome back. What a game one. Catherine Parento to serve. This is their second game point. And it is Colin Johns with the combo out of the timeout that takes it. So tremendous game one. Both sides have a game point, Kyle, but one finish. We saw them get more aggressive. They did exactly that to finish.
And they weren't phased, you know, specifically Catherine. She tried to pull the trigger a couple times, didn't work out. She just kept coming. Ultimately, was able to do enough to get them game one. Be interesting to see if we see any formation changes. I have a feeling they're going to stay the same because I really felt like in the dink setting, Jay and Jesse were getting the majority of those or playing the points they wanted, but ultimately that little hint of aggression was what did the trick for Catherine and Colin.
So, game one, classic. We hope game two is as well. We'll be right back at the Select Medical Orange County Cup here at this beautiful Lifetime in San Clemente.
To good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after. To make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house. But since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
All right, welcome back. Game two between Jesse Irvin, Jay DeVilliers, Colin Johns, and Catherine Parento. Beautiful game one. We hope we have more of the same here, Kyle.
Yeah, I expect we will. Almost like an I formation right now out of Jay and Jesse. I don't think we know which side he's going to slide to.
Yeah, I think they're going to go for the deep post to get the safety. Jocelyn again. Catherine firing the backhand down the middle. Like, the aggression meter is cranked.
More the same, more the same. And again, late in the game, she wasn't deterred when it didn't work. Yeah. Let's see. I expect her to keep firing.
Didn't hit that clean.
No.
Great angle.
Great angle off, yep.
You'll see that inside out and not a lot of depth to it, which is often a great way to do it.
Preferred when you're trying to angle it off, right? Good job getting low by Catherine there.
No one gets better low. Some of these ladies put a knee on the ground on these dinks. It's I would need a medic to get up.
Didn't work out, but again, a pretty early attack from Catherine.
0-1-2.
Left it up. He was on the counter, just didn't get it up.
Yeah, he was waiting, but it was a pretty clean counter from Catherine there. It's, you know, it's funny to see the progression of the game in the last 2 years. And as far as the top players, I remember for a while there, you know, the gals didn't dink as much to the guys. And
yeah, 200 cross-court dinks. Look at this defense.
Unreal. Nice little Ernie.
Oh my. And a shot you don't usually see in pickleball, but we've been talking about tennis today. A two-handed backhand, like, passing shot.
Bringing out her tennis days. But, you know, beautiful shot, but it's really the court awareness that made that open. She saw the hole that normally isn't there, was able to execute on a dime.
Yeah, after Parento went for the Ernie, Collins slides. Guess what's open? His half of his half.
Yep.
And we all know that Jessie's got the power to find it. Did she ever?
Well, she has the reputation of being such a good analyst of the game. So she knew Colin would slide over, knew that that would open up the line. First time we've seen a lob.
Oh my.
What a cover.
Oh, just so silky smooth. Makes it look like he might be hitting it hard, and then just opens that paddle face to the sky and drops it.
You know, when you're already 6'3", crazy athletic, it just seems unfair to have that kind of touch too, right?
I'm gonna see if we can have that outlawed, folks, for all of us 5'8" people out there in the world and below. That's the full arsenal of DeVilliers
Absolutely.
right there. And Irvin fired up.
May not have been the right ball for Catherine to pull the trigger on. Seemed like it was a pretty aggressive dink by Irvin. Might be able to wait for a better opportunity to be aggressive.
Yeah, and into her body as well. So look at this get. This is going to stay in. Oh,
just a little wet, unfortunately.
So the wind is slightly pulling the ball to the side that you see Don Stanley standing on. Certainly saw a few drops from Parento go just wide.
I think even Jay would probably agree that's one step too far. You know, I know he's wanting to get involved, but when you're already clogging the middle and you're on that full stretch, probably would have been an easier shot for Jessie to handle on that one.
The bounce.
Yeah, agreed. Because you're not doing anything offensive with it. Better to leave that one for your partner.
A couple of loose points here from Johns and Parento. You know, they've got that first game one in their pocket, but you don't want the team on the other side to have any confidence. Just, hey, I'm coming. Just deal with me, says Catherine.
If a ball sits up at all for her two-hander, she seems like that's the game plan. Licensed to pull the trigger and see what happens.
And beautifully ready for the next ball there and the next one.
Like you mentioned, Dave, so much of aggression is not about the expectation of winning it with the first strike, but knowing where you're going to hit the ball and where that counter is likely to come back to be ready and waiting.
1-4-2.
Good deep return. Johns can't believe he missed it. You hate to miss a third when you're on a nice little run. They've set up a couple points beautifully.
Like you mentioned, a lot of that was caused by the return. His weight was still falling back as he hit that. Definitely adds to the degree of difficulty. Pretty unconventional for Jay to spray a drive like that.
Yeah, spray. That was the sprinkler was not set at the proper setting there for sure.
Got to make some adjustments.
And Johns with a full swing from the transition area. Why not? The hands before that gave him that opportunity, though. That's the difference.
Yep, he was ready to block, but when he saw that Jay floated that, he said, "Hey, I can take a cut at this one." Jay there. I mean, I know when I'm having the ball sped up at me every other shot, it makes me more frozen. He stayed active there and continued to move, and he generally plays his best when he's very active with his feet.
No doubt. Oh. Slips off the line, and I think then an ATP thought went through her head and then rolled it down the middle.
It definitely looked like one of those situations where she had about 5 shots running through her mind, and finally she just ripped it.
Yeah, I try to not have 5. I don't know if I can get the 5. Oh.
The aggression did work, though. She got the ball she wanted. She just missed it.
Yeah, if it's execution, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, no reason to reinvent the wheel if you just miss a high ball.
You saw a variety in the backhand dinks there from Parento, which just gives you a different look for Irvin, and she got pushed back a bit and comes up short.
She leaned in, took a couple out of the air, took a little time away.
And the rare indecision for Parento there.
6-4-2.
Oh boy. Look at this recovery.
Look at this.
And he's still... Okay, so Colin John slides into the kitchen after Jocelyn thought it was Thursday singles day.
May have bailed Jay out a little bit there. He was all over the place.
Just no or winner.
Either one. Either works.
Timeout time, or, you know, Colin's not a big user of timeouts. Catherine has been.
I'd like to see one here, to be honest. Doesn't look like they're going to take it.
And a mistake, and if they don't walk to their benches now, I'd be stunned, and that's exactly what's in their GPS. So
maybe 1 shot, 1.2 late.
1.2 late from where we sit,
from, from our vantage point.
But,
Yeah, absolutely.
you know, we haven't hit a ball yet this match. So Jesse and Jay had a lead in game 1, weren't able to close, also had a game point. Can they finish and force a game 3? We'll see after this.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
All right, welcome back. So Parento and Johns call timeout. They are facing a 9-4 deficit. A lot of confidence in the Irvin and the Villiers paddles. Good read by Johns to come over and finish that down. So timeout works, get the ball back. Can they make a run?
I feel like he has license to continue to keep coming. I haven't seen Jesse dink back behind him much yet this match. Just as I say that, that was close.
This is really close on the line. Maybe the outside of the edge. Maybe. The record book shall show that was in.
Great first counter by Jay, and it got him ahead in the point. A couple more to finish it off, but that first counter really decided that he could hit down.
Really close on the baseline here.
Second serve. 9.2.
Can they get to 10 here?
Yeah, if you're Catherine and Colin, you really want to keep them at 9. It's a big point.
Jesse Irvin.
Unreal.
And after literally the best ATP hitter in the women's side there, and great defense. That ball's definitely going deep. The yell from Irvin, but
I didn't think that was going to open up. She really threaded the needle on that ATP there.
So they don't get anything for all that. And a 5-hole goal on the John's side. Did not want that to happen. Can they get a little something going on the second serve? Beautiful.
That's big. That's big by Jay. With him covering that much court in the middle.
Look how far he came.
To still be able to pull that off is high level.
And high height.
It's true. You got to have a lot of things working your way to pull that off.
And that's when Jesse's at her best. Yep. Leaning in. Catherine's a little jammed up there, and we've got a game point number 1 and game number 2. Again. So it is the reads and the solid play on both sides by Jesse and Jocelyn. Cleaned up the errors a little bit, but read the play at the kitchen line much better, and they take game number 2.
Yeah, and I think there was a stretch where Jay, like I mentioned earlier, was a little more stationary because, you know, understandably, Catherine was speeding up so often. He was worried about his coverage with counterpunching, but he started to trust his movement a little bit more, and you saw that pay dividends at the end with seeing those earning opportunities.
So we are going to have a game 3. We saw this as a pick'em. Pick'ems should go to game 3, Kyle, and that is where we're going.
As advertised.
We're going to go take a few looks at our sponsors, and we're going to be back with what is sure to be an amazing game 3 here at Select Medical Orange County Cup. Welcome back. Game 3 about to get underway. Colin Johns to serve to Jesse Irvin. We will switch sides at 6. First third sails well deep, and Irvin and DeVilliers get the ball back with no damage done in that I formation there. 3rd and 1. Gonna try and run it up the middle and get the first down. and after a brilliant point by all 4 players, it is the net cord that decides it. Hit the arm, so appreciate the sportsmanship there. Off the arm is not okay. Off the hand that's touching the paddle is fine, so no point scored yet. What a finish down by Colin Johns. Jesse trying to keep him honest, but Johns was ready.
1-0-1.
And Johns pulls the trigger, and Irvin is ready. So 1-0-2. Again, we'll switch at 6. Third catches the net, so who can get on top early here? Not a clean volley, but sometimes those are the best winners you got.
You know, the accidentally good ones are the ones you'll definitely take, yeah.
Winner of this will play the winner of another quarterfinal coming up. Kovalova, Wright, and Terashenko and Frazier. Oh, and that spins off the line. Johns is running towards it like you're kidding me.
Yeah, it would have been a tough play with no spin. Yeah. With the spin, impossible to get a paddle on that one.
Oh, no. So great read by de Villiers there. Then he catches the tape, and
she had a look. Catherine had a look at an opening. Just looks like she saw it just a little bit late with coming off the tape.
2-1-2.
Almost had a wrong receiver there. Johns found it just in the nick of time. Villiers did not leave his hands in France.
And it took an out ball to finally get through those backhand punches of Jay.
Took a ball heading to Paris, who's standing on the far court there, folks.
A couple of meanings on that one.
Worked out well for me. That just catches.
Yep.
And again, Parento had an opening.
Had a couple feet on that line. Yeah, too bad.
Went for a little too much there.
1-2-2.
And that's 3 missed third drives by this team early in the match. You hate to just give opportunity away, make them earn it.
No, absolutely. I think there's a game plan is to be a little aggressive early, but again, you got to make your opponent's volley. What a get. Nice little half volley.
Oh, wow. And then a sorry high five on the net ball. So that...
Feel sorry, not sorry.
Oh, SNS everywhere. After that get she got before, she deserved it, or at least she thinks she does.
Agreed.
Third shot drives apparently can be missed on both sides here in game 3. So again, that percentage of opportunity is huge.
Nice footwork by Catherine there to Ernie that one. Stay just a little bit more aggressive and keep them off the line.
That was a big fake out where it looked like it was going down the middle and then flicked it.
She held it to the last second, and it looks like she just barely overcooked it, but it was open again.
Beautiful reset in the middle there by Parento.
Yeah, it's kind of the only play she had. Jessie hit the daylights out of that step back there, but perfect block, kept him moving forward.
Chooses to let it bounce.
Yeah, kind of surprising there.
And then of all the balls he had to hit a winner on, it ends up being the backhand little short angle.
Was able to get just enough brush on that to really open up the court going across court, and certainly not easy to put the ball away anymore at the pro level.
No, because it's not like tennis where you can bounce it into the 300th row.
No, it's a plastic ball at the end of the day, so you can only do so much with the power.
Another third miss, so whichever team wins this is the other side's gonna be looking at that. Huge opportunity there as Catherine caught leaning just a little bit, left it up.
Yeah, Jay definitely had a high ball. He didn't get much top spin on that. Just went out by a couple of inches.
Sort of an inside-out attack we haven't really seen.
Yeah, and I think that's why she missed it. I think she tried to hold it and kind of do that misdirection, kind of slider attack, and higher degree of difficulty on that for a finish. But it's in her arsenal for sure.
A little high flick by Johns there catches de Villiers. So
again, all location driven. If he goes right at the body, probably doesn't work out, but he got it high enough to get out of Jay's counter-punching strike zone.
And the ball that had a limited pace, so it would have stayed in, and then missed serve. You hate to do that after when you're on a roll.
Very close to the line over there. Looks like Jay did get it though.
And sometimes you yell, yeah, just to sort of reinforce the call on the other side.
Make sure they make the right one.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Oh. Irvin stunned that the big man put his paddle in front of her there. Sometimes his own aggression can disrupt their patterns, but it's what makes him great too. So you just got to find the right opportunities. Wind's picking up just a bit, swirling.
Nice point there. Good finish by Jay. And going back to the last point, I mean, obviously Jessie's frustrated when, it's the wrong time for Jay to come that far over, but you got to take a step back as a partner there and say, you know what, his movement over the course of the match has definitely helped you guys a lot more than it's hurt you. And in a split second, it's easy to make the wrong decision from time to time. So just play on and try to do better next point.
Nice job by Parento of going on the other side of de Villiers. As he was sitting back in, and then, I'm not on the
opens up that right hip area. She's had a few looks at that. She finally was able to beat him up that line.
Psychologically, who's going to get to 6 first and have the lead at the switch?
Great dink. Another great dig by Jessie.
Just loves that short hop dink. De Villiers bails on the Ernie. Tremendous point by all 4 players, and Johns sails that backhand.
He had a good look at it. Looks like his lower body just rose up a little bit too much. He didn't stay in that pocket. Easier said than done in game 3 here in a tight match.
And just bailed off the line a little bit there, and that's the difference in making that ball.
Yep. It looked like she was trying to create space to not be jammed on that forehand. She was sliding a little bit to the side. Sometimes that is necessary, but definitely makes timing the counter more difficult.
Can't short that, hop that one.
First time she's missed one of those in a while.
Yeah. Parenta just keeps pouring that two-handed topspin dink in there.
It's just constant pressure, yep. Little drive drop combo here by Jay. He wants that dink back.
Yes.
I'm not sure. It looks like he was thinking about too many things and ended up just popping it right into Catherine's strike zone there.
Yeah, once you get north of one thing, it's bad things that happen.
Right. Variety and having all those shots in your arsenal at times can be a reversal in your consistency.
Yeah. You blow a wire up there. We've all done it. So we're going to jump to a quick break here. What a match. We knew it would be, and it's living up to the hype. Game 3's conclusion when we come back. All right, we are back, and I love what's happened here. Colin Johns and Catherine Parenta have called timeout before they go on offense here.
Sometimes you just know that you need to settle yourselves a little bit, and it's about execution at this point in the game. So get on the same page with your partner and go out and get it done.
They get a missed dink.
And we've got a side switcher now.
So it is Johns and Parenta who get to that coveted 6th point. You know, there's sort of milestones in a game 3. Get to 6, who gets to 10, and then obviously ultimately who gets to that
They've got
point.
their first checkpoint in the bag now. Now it's just a matter of finding what's working, not overcomplicating you know, your patterns at this point, and it's just about execution at this point. I think each side has shown those moves and counter moves a little bit, and now it's about doing what you do well and closing it out.
Yeah, and we talk a lot on the broadcasts about you're at 5 in a game 3. Do you use a timeout or not? You know you're getting one.
Right.
But if you could buy a point with a timeout, which is in essence what they did there, would you spend that? I think I would.
In a tight match like this, you would. I think that's a good deal. That's a bargain. Sign me up.
So 6-4-1 here. Villiers has chosen to go without the headwear to finish.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what that means. We're going to find out. Great job to keep that safe. So that was not an easy ball at all. And Parenta with a counter me. Crazy on that. Did you see that, Kyle?
That was huge. I mean, Jay stuck the first counter, but again, I think she read where it was coming back, had the paddle ready, and sometimes the re-counter, if you're already waiting, can be bigger than even a good counter.
Oh my, and Colin Johns purposefully sees Irvin going for the Ernie and hits her with it.
That's really smart. Like I mentioned earlier, I think Colin's one of the best analysts in the game. He sensed, he knew being pulled out wide that she was going to jump and just went right at her. It's not easy to have the frame of mind to do that. What are they, 4-7 here in the third? You miss that, you look like, you know what, but definitely looked like a genius after executing it.
She's a foot off the court. And yet it's a great shot because there's no chance she thinks she's in play.
No, she's not worried about getting hit. She's worried about covering that that lifting there. And yeah, that's you can see why he has so much hardware to his name.
And why they have chosen, Colin, you're playing the right, I'm playing the left. I'm going to be more aggressive, says Catherine. Colin, do your thing. Do it a little more aggressively. Play your whole half.
Well, and I think it was back-to-back points where they rolled him out wide. On the first one, like you mentioned, he put back in that one area was unattackable, and on this one, he has a frame of mind to hit Jesse on the the Ernie attempt.
And since the timeout, they are on a rampage.
Just slightly getting the better of these fast exchanges, looks like.
We are at 9-4-1. Headgear put back on by DeVilliers. And that isn't helping either, and we are at a match point. Just got the train on the tracks, and it is going downhill.
It's funny how once a little bit momentum starts, I mean, it seems like we were just almost tied, and here we are at match point.
Going to be an epic ender.
Catherine is putting all her variety on display there, swinging with two, swinging with one, changing directions, but ultimately the defense was too good.
So they save one. Can they save a second and then get a run of their own going? Tremendous patience coming in.
That's so
and
good.
A big finish by Parento.
And you love to see the finish, but all of that was earned by just very disciplined defense. Great match, great finish.
So it was tight all the way, very close in the beginning of game 3, and then Colin and Catherine call timeout on offense.
An offensive timeout, yeah, absolutely.
And rattle it off. So they're moving on to the semis. We'll have the next quarterfinal coming up. Let me tell you what that's going to be. We've got Callie Smith and A.J. Kohler against the Newmans. Right after this, folks.
I love it.
What a great match we just saw. We'll be right back.
Another good one.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Well, welcome to the court. Catherine Parenteau, Colin Johns, congratulations on that quarterfinal. That was such an exciting one to watch. I want you to walk me through what you were thinking after losing game 2. What did you talk about? I saw you visited with your coach, Athena. What was said?
It was really more of the same, just a little better execution. There wasn't anything drastic. We made a couple little tweaks, but other than that, I thought they just played a good game 2, and we came back strong out of the gates in game 3, and that really helped us carry the momentum all the way through.
We'll talk about those offensive shots you had against Jay, Catherine. You were not afraid to open fire on the male on the other side, which is unusual in mixed doubles. What were you thinking, and why was that your strategy at times?
Colin kept telling me, like in between points, don't be afraid. If you like one of them, just go for it. Because I felt like I was kind of like hesitating a little bit, but Colin was super supportive and cheering me up the whole match. And he said, if you like one of them, just go for the guy and then try to win the rallies. And which I kind of like. It's fun to get into a hands battle sometimes.
Well, we mentioned before, Colin, before this interview, this is my first time interviewing you in mixed, which is awesome. I usually get to interview you alongside Ben. How cool is it to play alongside Catherine Parenteau?
Oh, it's so cool. It's nice to have such a great partner. I let her do the heavy lifting, and hopefully we continue a great day.
All right, we'll see more. We're headed into our next quarterfinal now. Dave?
All right, so Colin Johns and Catherine Parenteau moving on to the semis. Our next quarterfinal will be AJ Kohler and Callie Smith versus, that's right, Lindsay Newman's back. It's another family affair. We'll have that and break it down for you right after this.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Still got to play high-level tennis, but not with the grindy schedule at D1.
No, I get it. I played a year of junior college, and then I walked on to U of I, and I played a year there.
Which
but then after that, University of Idaho.
Okay.
So right over the border from Pullman, Washington State University.
Do you have the tennis or not today? Okay. All right, folks, we are back, and great to have Lindsey Newman back here on center court, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. We've seen the success Riley's had with Catherine, but this is the partnership we've all become accustomed to. Love watching these guys in action.
Interesting the way they're starting out here. The Newmans have had a lot of success in the unconventional way with Lindsey on the left side, just sitting forehand and basically standing off the court, starting in the more traditional female on the right side here.
And that's what I think really sets Riley apart from other of the elite male mixed doubles players. He plays each side almost at an equal level, in my opinion, with the strength of his two-handed backhand in the middle or his forehand in the middle. He's solid either way.
Yeah, two-hander off the bounce in the middle and the forehand out of the air in the middle are just lethal.
Absolutely. But this is a matchup that, to me, could really go either way. I think Callie Smith's obviously very elite, and then, has tremendous power. And I think AJ too, when you think about matchups, oftentimes Riley's hand speed, his athleticism is just too much to hang with, but AJ's right there with him as far as hand speed, athletically, and might even initiate offense at a higher level than Riley, so we'll see how that plays out.
And here we go with the AJ lob fest.
He started early.
Third shot lob, and they get to the kitchen line out of it. And a beautiful finish, and that's the thing that AJ causes people problems with. Variety of shot making, interesting attacks from weird spots. He's a hockey player, not a tennis player, and that's what makes him special.
See ya. Once he gets a hold of a forehand, tough to stay in the point. But, another thing about AJ is he's one of the best at, like I said, initiating offense. He's great with top spin, with being able to brush up the ball and use his hand speed after that.
And there's just full syrup, butter, pancake. That's not the short stack. That's the full stack. Just has that pancake paddle grip ready and just get it out of here.
Making me hungry.
Oh, I'll eat pancakes any time of the day, too. There's nothing better than breakfast for dinner. Oh, so nice.
Great choice.
If they're deep, why hit it hard again? Just drop it over.
We talked about how tough it is to put it away. There's might be an easier pattern here.
And we love to talk about the youth in our sport. Calling this match, teenager Maddie Torin, doing a phenomenal job, deserves to be on there, and is a great referee and loves the game of pickleball. Thrilled to have her out on this court.
Yeah, that's great to see.
Newman defense.
Yep.
Just catches the line. Full splits almost for Lindsey there.
You see how many quality shots it takes to finally get it through, and I do expect us to see a little bit of that matchup of one of the best offensive teams with the most power against the elite defenders in the Newmans.
those hands.
Unreal. Barely catches the baseline there.
Don't want to shortchange Howard Hepworth, our second referee on the court, too. Does a great job as well.
Good read, just a split second too late in there, looks like. And correct me if I'm wrong, Dave, but is this the first time that AJ has been using the Yola paddle?
It's certainly new. I don't know if it's I don't know, so I'm not going to claim that.
Last I saw, he was using the Electrum, but very much a spin player. That paddle has a reputation for being very good for spin, so.
Yeah, certainly seems like a great fit to his game.
Absolutely,
for sure.
absolutely seems to make sense on paper at least.
And there you see Riley Newman taking over in the middle. And they're just sort of happy to play straight up here, the Newmans are. You know, we're brother and sister. We'll just stroll from side to side here. You can sit, you know, you got to call shotgun in the family, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't think there's any need for an adjustment yet. We'll see if that changes. Well.
Lindsay's gotten the best of Callie a couple of times in the head-up dig straight ahead, but you know, a sample size of 2 is not a full sample. Oh, and Lindsay. Oh, Riley Newman showing the forehand to the crowd.
He's basically saying that one's not going to be open. We'll see.
Like, just make sure the court reporter had that on the docket. Oh, and that's, you heard AJ said dumb. We don't like to say anything's dumb, but ill-advised, perhaps.
Yeah, I think he sensed Riley was leaning middle, but might not have needed to be that risky that early in the point.
So see that, just the quick two-handed backhand finish from Riley Newman there. So timeout called by AJ, and Callie had a quick lead, and now they are down 3. We'll be right back. Can the Newmans keep it going? All right, welcome back. Dave Fleming with one of the great instructors of pickleball, Kyle McKenzie, and the Newmans are on a rampage, Kyle.
Yeah, probably a good timeout by AJ there. Riley had his hands and his swagger in full effect. And more of the same on the first point. Jeez.
More hands, more swagger. And just, it's the presence, and they haven't had a good answer for it. They were up 4-1, and now that's 8 in a row.
You know, I haven't seen a lot of just dinking behind Riley at this point. I'd like to see just a certain amount of that to keep him honest, because he's disconnecting pretty freely at the moment.
It's good. There's a big finish from Callie, and you know, this team is frustrating. That's why they've won so many titles, because you're smoking it at Lindsay, and she just resets it unattackable in the kitchen.
Well, it messes with your shot selection, right? What you normally think is a good shot or a finishing shot just keeps coming back, and you start getting a little too creative with what you try to do out there at times.
Beautiful drop by AJ Kohler there, and again, we've said it, if they're all the way back, leave yourself just a little margin for error. The risk if you hit it too far is now you were way ahead in a point, and you've invited
let them back in, right?
Them all the way to the kitchen. Oh, Scorpion Lindsay.
She's ready to swat.
Look at this point, everyone's everywhere. Chaos.
You gotta have one or two chaos points in every good match, right?
Use it in your Wordle today. Chaos, folks. See if that helps you. That was awesome. AJ would have liked to have had a different finishing shot there, that's for sure. Third shot lob again. And that pays off. So, again, if you were going to do that, obviously it's a unique choice. Right. You have to be willing to do the next ball with it, which is your opponent is off the line. You got to come push them, and he did that perfectly there.
Yeah, you really want to look for a weaker or shorter response, and then drive and crash the next one as your opponents are out of position.
Lefty, and he shows the crowd.
And it was clean, Dave. No mishits there. That was drawn up perfectly. You know, helps to be borderline ambidextrous at times.
Southpaw smash. I mean, Lindsay Newman, how she hit that ball, even with the pink flash in front of her brother. Like, get out of my room. Oh, here's the ball. Okay.
When you can tell right now that AJ and Callie are searching for the right pattern. I mean, he tried to speed up cross court there. You know, had to win a point earlier with a drop. So they're taking away kind of the meat and potatoes of a team and how they want to win, and making the other team beat you with unconventional shots.
Second chance at game one here. Callie Smith sitting on that counter, so can they push now?
Yeah, this is where I think you want to play free. Try to find some patterns that work. Even if you lose this game, carry over some success into game two.
The Newman willpower maybe only works over the net and not wide, so tried to will that back in. It did not. There's one.
He is famously known for that.
Your AJL hit it. Got to make your thirds on the comeback trail. Oh. Tried the same three-stop train trip with the third shot lob, but didn't get into the station on the third ball that time.
I think he had the shot he wanted. He just wasn't able to execute and get up.
Another shot at it here for the Newmans. And it is Lindsay Newman knowing that this is not me to finish. It is my brother. So the Newmans together again and looking fantastic, Kyle.
Looking
we'll see.
Sharp.
We'll see if they're as sharp in game number two, but Man, they got that sharpener out so far. Really impressive. Will AJ and Callie have a response? We'll find out.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees.
All right, we are back. What are you telling AJ and Callie here?
Yeah, obviously they're an elite team. They can do a lot of things well. I'd like to start with just dinking at Riley or back behind him to start and see if some offensive opportunities open up there. They did go behind him a bit, but it was usually a speed up, and his hands are world class. So I would just make them work the point a little longer before they find that blow.
So we had Callie Smith literally hit her partner AJ Kohler in the face with the follow through there as he came over to hit that ball. Callie finished it, but AJ took the brunt of that, and
it looks like he got caught right on
in
the
face.
nose.
Yeah. Because he saw the same opportunity Callie did. Callie beat him to it, finished both the ball and, unfortunately, Kohler's face was a part of that. So again, we'll let him get the proper attention here.
It's pretty tough. He got clocked pretty good. I mean, he's walking it off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see that again.
Let's take a look at this. Forces the ball up, and you can see Smith come forward and just the follow-through catches.
Was it Smith that got him, or was it? It almost looked like AJ
hit
himself. I think because of the confusion, them kind of fighting over the ball.
He might have pulled his own paddle back into himself.
It might have been. Yeah, there was something with his own follow-through there. I don't know. Yeah.
Or Callie's paddle pushed that in.
Pushed his arm into himself.
Either way, the paddle caught him. We don't need to see that again. So the Kohler family, so now what? Okay, just first of all, just medical timeout, which is basically what we're in the middle of here, just getting him set.
And I think they're just looking at his nose. If it's bleeding a little bit, I think they want to address that before they send him out on the court.
Yeah, I think you cannot go back on the court with blood.
Right.
So I have a feeling Band-Aids will be in play here.
AJ may lose some style points here, having to rock the Band-Aid on the nose. But
I think he's going to have to bring that look back right now.
right. He's going to have to own it for this game to get back in the match. Absolutely.
Yeah, we have some folks courtside trying to help him out here. And so why don't we take a quick break? We'll be right back. AJ Kohler getting fixed up here early in game 2.
Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, we are back. AJ Kohler is mended, and let's play some pickleball. Nice of the Newmans to isolate Callie on this point. Well,
give AJ a breather.
Yeah. You know, and that might be something Smith and Kohler just, let's make Lindsay hit a whole bunch of balls here. You know, the Riley menace has been everywhere.
You know, I would like to see from Callie, you know, she was staying in the pattern with Lindsay there. She did dink back behind Riley a couple times, but I'd like her to just be a touch more aggressive on the dinking. If she can get Lindsay to lift, that is going to help get some of AJ's offense in play there, which I think they desperately need at this point.
Beautiful, right on cue there, the backhand angle from AJ Kohler.
Pretty tough to hit that cross court.
Yeah.
Well done, well done. All set up by a speed up going back behind Riley. So clearly I think it's been in the game plan to keep him honest early and go from there.
Loved the play, just didn't get on top of the backhand.
Had the one they wanted.
Now he gets tagged.
And it's a smart shot by Riley there. He's played with AJ, knows AJ's game well. Realized AJ was leaning towards that forehand grip, which opens up the body if you can go there.
Literally the familial instinct of who's hitting what ball, and Lindsay's ability to be told at the last second yours as Riley pulls out of there. It's unbelievable. And again, all these points at the kitchen line are at the Newman's bequest, and that's trouble.
Well, like you mentioned, I mean, they've taken a couple of tournaments off, but they really haven't missed a beat. The chemistry is so natural, it's so visible, and they are rolling again here in the second.
And Riley Newman himself has got himself one heck of a winning streak going on right now, having won the last two men's and the Newman telepathy is working for the sister as well to will the ball over.
I didn't know Lindsay had that in her arsenal too.
Jeez. But back to Newman has won a ton of matches in a row.
First time Riley's shown that he's human in a while. It's nice to see once in a while.
Cuts in front, tries to attack a lower ball. Certainly capable. Had the read, but too much pop from Callie Smith there off that Onyx paddle.
Yeah, that's where that extra power can come in handy.
Couple of thirds missed from Kohler. Got to make those here to draw this. Willpower, apparently. Oh, 3. Goodness gracious.
It's worked every time.
Yes.
It's worked every time.
Oh,
it's a nice attack into the body there. Yep. Shows how the surprise element, especially against Riley, is going to work way more than power. Some of the best counter punching hands. She really sold it one way, went the other way. Great execution. Great hands by Callie again.
And that's what it's going to take. You're going to have to take the fight to them consistently and know it's going to keep coming back. Just misses that one. Much better collection of points there in construction.
Yeah, it seemed like they played within themselves, but found some patterns that may work going forward.
Little room service fillet right there off the net.
A little unlucky for Lindsay there.
Kohler happy to take that. Smith with the, haven't heard a lot of come-ons from her in this match. This is an emotional player. When that happens, now let's see if they can build on it.
AJ doing what AJ does there. Flipping attacks, owning the middle, and yeah, nice little run here.
After a tremendous point.
Yep. Just an example of, AJ does such a good job of clogging the middle and staying on offense, but at a certain point, you've got to give your opponent credit for a drop that gets well below the net. Don't think that last one was in that attackable zone.
And that really is the Newman recipe. You have to hit how many winners? It's it's so frustrating. In that case, Callie's able to bait Riley into a different ball, so they choose to switch sides here. And similar result.
Yeah, very tough. That's why the Newmans are such a tough team to beat, because just defense alone usually isn't going to get it done. You have to be offensive, but you have to use your head. You have to make sure that your offense is calculated. The moment it becomes one-dimensional, you're playing into their hands.
So it's the Newmans that are forced to call timeout. AJ Kohler's been hit in the face with his own paddle, been tagged by Riley Newman, but on the march right now. We'll see if they can keep it going. All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Kyle McKenzie, and A.J. Kohler and Callie Smith have now gotten a few things going and have forced the Newmans to call timeout here.
Yeah, kind of like our last match. You know, AJ and Callie didn't play their best in game 1, but made some adjustments, and they're rolling now here in game 2.
Kohler got everything he wanted and then just sort of like short-armed that, and then
it was up. I mean, it was right there for an attack. He just visually just must have lost it for a second. It's too bad. It was a great close.
So they're going to stick Lindsey Newman on the left side now as a purposeful act, not just a that's where we're supposed to be right now. Lindsey Newman was ready to counter, had the scorpion up, and then the net court messed up all the...
Mentally having to switch to a dink sometimes can throw you off a little bit. But this is one thing we talked about early that really is what separates the Newmans from other elite doubles teams.
That's a great angle by Kohler.
Great finish. But they have the ability to play multiple formations at a high level. We'll see if they stay with this switch or go back to their conventional formation that they started with.
This is a tougher one to unwind the stack, but with Riley in the middle, he'll take pretty much anything, so it's not going to cause them a problem. Now we're dinking.
It's like Riley's upset about something here.
I think the question was, there's a couple of things I'm going to not guess, but if you go to Ernie and you cross the plane,
right,
you cannot do that. That's a fault.
Yeah, I believe you're only allowed to, you know, if you hit the ball,
then you can.
And then you can. Yes. But if you swing and miss, it would be considered a fault. Don't know if I saw that there, but Riley clearly felt like they missed a call there.
Yeah, there was either that or some sort of hindrance, but I have no idea. There's a nice cross-court attack from Newman.
And again, what opens that up is he knows that AJ is leaning towards his forehand side, which opens up that attack into the body. Very smart.
Ooh. Had it. Didn't execute it.
You know, I really feel like it was a mistake. It looked like she was trying to take that cross court. And Riley, I felt like it would have been an easier shot just to keep the pressure on Lindsey there.
That literally hit his paddle. Like, it was hit so hard.
It's funny because he knew it was going out, so the body ducked, but the paddle didn't get out of the way.
Just couldn't, and then a missed serve. So collateral damage there from the big forehand. Ooh, he had Newman on the run. He would have probably gotten there, but not done much with it.
Not effectively, yeah. He saw the opening. A good attempt, just to barely clip the tape there.
And Kohler just taking over. Perhaps that Band-Aid on the nose will be a thing he keeps in future matches.
He's rocking it. And for me, Dave, I actually think that Riley and Lindsay would be better served to go back to their old formation here. We'll see what they do.
Yeah, Kohler has been able to neutralize Riley, and that's a gamma paddle hitting the ground. Lindsay doesn't even, okay, this is what's interesting about these two. They're going to, like it's two boxers going to opposite corners here, but they are on the same team. They got a timeout. We'll be right back. It's Kohler and Smith who are rolling in game number 2.
Your friends might poach the perfect forehand. Your friends might forget to switch when you're stacking. And your friends might pop up a dink that gets you clobbered. But friends don't let friends miss Tuesday night pickleball. Live from the Orchard at Jigsaw Health, it's Tuesday Night Pickleball. Streaming Tuesday, August 2nd.
Newman's called timeout, weren't even close to each other throughout the entirety of the timeout.
Yeah, they're known for that.
Yep.
Tougher to make adjustments when you're not around each other, but it's what works for them. They know each other, and we'll see how it pans out here.
Smith was ready for the counter, but just left it up, didn't get down and on top of it.
Yeah, Riley hit his spot pretty well, and was there for the recounter.
So do the Newmans have a run? The timeout, separate ways timeout works out for him. Just wide. Fooled and still was able to get the body on his other side. I don't know how. Most people have been hit with that.
Yeah, didn't miss that by much.
That's going to be in. That is not. Callie's like, dude.
Riley just completely taking over at this point.
AJ unable to block that back after Callie Smith's heroics. The leg kick willpower is on empty.
Didn't quite get it done that time. And like I said before, I really think that putting Lindsay cross court from Callie is the better play. I think it opens her up to be attacked a little bit more when she's lined up in front of her, waiting to see if the Newmans recognize that and if they do make that change.
And there's one of the problems with the unwinding the stack is you got to give yourself time to get back there, and you sometimes sail a return deep, which is what happened to Lindsay there. Just wide. The third betrays Kohler there, so.
To be fair though, I think he went for an extra aggressive third. He was trying to come in behind it. So if you're going to make an error, if it can be an aggressive one, a little more tolerable. Riley's upset about that call. Looked like Callie played it. It was on the line, but AJ called it wide. Tough to see from here.
You know, that's one of those where the player that's at the kitchen line, if you're playing the ball, it's much harder for you to call it, and your partner can stare that down perfectly. That was a weird angle, obviously, coming off that. Kohler was right on it.
Good pressure by the Newmans there.
Yes.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Just not in a hurry is Lindsay Newman. Be here all day. Reservations are at 11 p.m. Look at this. Half a step.
Kitchen line optional.
And Callie Smith says, I don't care about your stinking reservations. I'm going to come not let you get away with putting the ball in the same spot 4 times in a row.
Yeah, might just be a little too predictable there. Great counter move by Callie to recognize what was open to her.
Again, getting that 10th point here has been a problem.
It's a lot easier to get to 9 than it is to get to 11, but we'll see if they can do it here.
And it's so eager and so wanted, and just comes up a tad short on that one. Still have a decent lead, but a dangerous foe across the court from Kohler and Smith.
Lindsay just got a little bit too much on top of that. She was there waiting. They're waiting.
Overstung with the Scorpion there. Too much venom. And that doesn't come over, and there's a gamma paddle to the thigh from Lindsay, and there's a little frustration over here on the
she
family side.
Prides herself on consistency. That's an unconventional error for her.
That is just such a hard ball to finish like that with that grip, and yet he does it consistently with pace.
It's so funny about his game. He almost finishes balls on that forehand side that are a little bit lower than a full overhead because of the trajectory it comes off the paddle.
Oh, okay. And now Lindsay Newman with an arm shot in the air.
Fire.
Like it.
They're here to play, Dave. They're here.
For sure.
Look for a little mini comeback here.
Yeah, you know, Riley Newman usually gets the crowd on his side. We have an unbelievable crowd here, but they are not screaming crowd. They are a respectful, enjoying an afternoon in California crowd here.
They were working the dance moves during the timeout, but I think they're just enjoying watching some good pickleball right now.
Indecision there. Willpower there.
Great hands by Callie.
Yeah, and that's one of those that the Newmans, when they're on, if Lindsay gets into that firefight straight ahead, Riley's able to come over the two-hander and finish it. Couldn't do it there.
And that's where I feel like this formation allows the power and the offense of Callie to win out a little bit more than if she was cross-court from Lindsay.
Oh my, we're still playing. Oh! And the crowd loved that one.
Great point.
What hustle. Everyone in the place wanted that ball to creep over so we could have more of it. They're at 9 again. that. Okay. Lindsay Newman is engaged right now.
She's feeling it. She's feeling it. She's got that competitor face on, and she's ready to do work.
Tell brother to get the heck to the Burke side here and return the darn ball.
Riley had one of those. He didn't get quite on top of it the way he normally does, and AJ and Callie made him pay the price.
And we've got a game point here for Smith and Kohler. It started with a bloody nose, and it ends in a Game 2 victory. Smith, Kohler, find it. Will they be able to continue into Game 3? We shall see. What a day here. San Clemente, beautiful. Look at this Lifetime facility.
Got a rocking crowd, great venue. No complaints from me, I'll tell you what.
No, this is the Select Medical Cup. It's the Orange County Cup. We've got cups of all sorts of beverages out here, and we are loving the pickleball. Folks, Game 3 coming up. We'll switch sides at 6. This is the PPA.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibes.
That's a great point by Tyson Duffin.
I got that glow.
Back. Kyle, we're going 3 again, and you know who's complaining about that? Not one soul except maybe the Newmans who won game number 1. I'd say it's those two.
The only people in the place here.
Yes. So here we go.
It has been some great pickleball. Another one that we said would be tight, and deservingly, we're going 3 here.
AJ, not sure if that was going to be in, so went with the left-hand reach. That's a great ball from Riley Newman.
AJ had the one he wanted, just overcooked it a little bit.
Yeah, and that's the way you can take away. A lot of people love to drop to that backhand corner, but if you can earning it, that goes away quickly. That's nasty. That is nasty because Lindsay is sliding to her left and inside out, back cross court. That's beautiful.
One, Lindsay's so used to Riley covering so many of the attackable locations in the middle.
Yeah, you just can't believe from that ball position that Kohler could go there.
Look at this.
Oh no. Lindsay Newman can't believe that didn't go over. Another scamper point that we wanted a little more.
Yeah,
just give us a little more scamper.
Yeah, traditionally with the Newmans, they get their fair share of those points. They've gotten unlucky with the tape a couple of times.
Again, we'll switch sides at 6. This is a quarterfinal. Feels like a final. That's how good this is. The last match felt like a final quarter. This is a quarter, and we got 2 more quarters.
We're talking about the quality and the depth of pro play now. About the second round here at the PPA. These were finals matchups a couple of years ago.
Yep.
So.
Callie leaves that one up, and that is where Gamma paddles go to eat. That was the full buffet at the Eaton Park in Pittsburgh, where Gamma is located. Get you a smiley cookie to go with that, Pittsburgh.
Riley knows what to do with that one. Just in time.
Ooh, the boy. Completely what you want. So just, you know, that's one where you want to give yourself a foot of margin on both sides.
And maybe a little more spin too. It might not be high enough to realistically finish that off against the Newmans anyways. Yeah. A couple times in a row now that Riley's caught AJ leaning middle. He's executed that nice little flip speed up going back behind him. Looked like it ricocheted off of AJ's body. That's one spot very challenging to go. Most players with a continental grip, when you can flip at their right shoulder and chicken wing them, it's a very effective. Riley with his grip has that spot covered more often than not. Newmans are rolling here early.
And just the body language of this match is just flipped.
There's a little bit of an energy lull on this side.
Yes.
I'd like to see a timeout here and regroup.
Yeah, Lindsay Newman frustrated with her defense, which is usually just so perfectly on point.
She has high expectations for herself in that category.
So Newman's talking to themselves, but talking about the lead they have, though, and inside their head for sure. Couldn't get to that 6-point there, which would have been psychologically very damaging.
Yeah, big hurdle. Yeah.
Talk about those stops on the train. Oh, hello. This is what's dangerous, because in this formation, okay, now she puts that in front of you. Okay, now if I dink down the line,
now it doesn't feel so open anymore, right? What's the safe zone on the court with Riley covering everything else, Lindsay taking the up the line away?
And they're not able to dent the scoreboard, so the number 6 and the number 0 are very possible now. Oh no, and Kohler goes for the obscene angle for all you geometry teachers. Way too acute there.
Yeah.
Way too cute with the acute. All right, so 6-zip at the turn. Now you start talking about we're heading to the good side. That's what I'm telling myself.
Right, yeah.
Kohler and Smith, air quotes, heading to the good side. We're going to head to the commercial side. We're going to hear from some of our great sponsors, and we'll be back here at the Select Medical Orange County Cup.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
At Bear.
Folks, welcome back. It is Newman Nation on a roll. After having their own problems in game number 2, they just threw it away and get the first 6 points of game 3.
Well, like we were talking about, Dave, it's possible to sustain a calculated offensive game plan for a game, but can you do it for the whole match? And 1 or 2 unforced errors. Lindsay had the one she wanted there.
Yeah, and she had the one she wanted there with AJ coming over to the right side of the court. So that's a different look.
Very different look. And they're gonna stick with it.
Oh no. 2 chances. That one a much easier ball. And Lindsay Newman looks to the heavens on how did that happen.
Doing the right thing, though. She's taking her time, walking back.
Yes.
Play at her tempo, regroup.
And it was indeed an incorrect receiver. So she looked to the heavens, but didn't then reset where she's supposed to be. Maddie Torin, the youngster, and one of the great up-and-coming referees all over it. Oh, okay. And if she's going to go Ernie, then that half of her side is open if Riley doesn't slide all the way over.
Yeah, and if they're going to give AJ anything to look at, he's going to be looking to pull the trigger with Riley lined up with him.
Yeah, the Newmans made a first server switch and then weren't able to remember that, and that's what got the fault. Just on the line.
Yep.
And that is what drives the Newman bus. The defense. Go ahead, I dare you. Okay, pull it down the line, Callie. And just a nice job of being patient and saying, all right, we're going to get a ball up. Go ahead and try and attack something that's well below the net.
Yeah, just kind of a conventional grind it out point. Wait for your opponent to make the mistake and capitalize. Intentionally short, but they're able to get up.
Okay, Dikembe Mafinger right there, just to get that out of here.
That's a couple times in a row where Callie's tried to go back behind Riley, anticipating that he's going to lean middle, but with that pancake grip, it's really tough to pull off.
Terry Birch and Karen Lammy, please return to the tournament desk.
This is where it gets frustrating. You got ahead in the point, now we're even again.
Yep, back to neutral.
Kisses the line. If you thought it was frustrating before. Unbelievable by the Newmans. Look at that. brother and sisterly love there at the end, but just so deflating when they make that many great resets.
And, you know, and I like the choice by Callie. 3 different times she actually tried speeding up cross to Lindsay, you know, trying to help AJ get involved, maybe use his hand speed. But on every occasion, the Newmans were able to get the point back to neutral. And like you said, it's tough to not have a million things go through your mind about what does it take to actually get through and win a point here. So sharp play by the Newmans. This is what they're known for, that deflating defense, and it makes it very, very mentally strenuous on your opponents.
So they're going to take a break after the timeout, our AJ and Callie, and we will do the same. We will be right back.
Hey, Lucy. I got your new paddle.
Congratulations. It's pretty awesome.
Would you sign it?
Of course, Patrick.
Wow.
Here you go.
Thanks, Lucy. Hey.
All right, folks, welcome back. It is AJ Kohler and Callie Smith trying to find some answers. The Newmans playing full-on Newman Nation defense. And it is 8-1, 3 points for moving on here in game 3. I think Lindsay thought that Riley was going to take that one.
Gotcha. She did look surprised
over.
as she was swinging a little bit.
It's one of those, oh, there's the ball. I should probably swing at it. Still had a good look at it. Just way back off the line. So
yeah, she was falling backwards a little bit. Yeah, it's a play I talked about earlier. You know, I think if you're not going to out-dink him and you don't want to speed up through Riley, even though speeding up cross court is unconventional, AJ's known for his hand speed. So I think every now and then Callie just ripping, putting the ball in front of AJ might not be a bad way to string some points together.
Yeah, you got to empty the vault. They certainly have by putting Callie on the left where she's very comfortable. That's where she plays with Lucy Kovalova most of the time in women's. Yeah, and if AJ comes flying in and leaves it up, then his right side, we've seen him get caught over there and get bodied up as well.
Yeah, that shake and bake's very high risk, high reward. If you don't get ahead early, you're leaving a lot of court exposed.
And there it is again on that right side, and a little indecision on the ball before that could have been cracked. They left it back in the court, and
she didn't look like she fully committed to that attack to me, and maybe one too many times where Riley was able to anticipate it.
Yep, reverse side of the paddle, no problem.
Standard.
Yeah. And just a big finish, and Riley Newman and Lindsay Newman looking so good here as they stare at a game point and a match point.
Yeah, Riley's as good of what I call an off-the-ball player as anybody in the world. He can slide either direction with those amazing hands and give his opponents fits.
There's the
might have given Lindsay fits there with that one. She definitely thought he had a good beat on that one.
Another one with the wrong side, although for that shot it was the right side of the paddle. And Lindsay,
Looked like Callie was calling it out, but the Newmans thought it was good.
Okay. So at 10-2, the call is good, and it is the Newmans moving on with just a dominant second.
Yeah, they showed a little bit of everything.
Things.
I think, you know, they definitely took it to AJ and Callie when they needed to, but ultimately it looked like their ability to get one more ball in play, defend, Riley poach off the defense, kind of just the classic formula that's won them so many matches.
Yeah, so great to have Lindsay Newman back out here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Riley Newman continues his dominant play here on the PPA Tour over the last 3 tournaments.
The streak continues.
It sure does. We've got another delicious semifinal coming up. We'll talk about it after this. It's the top seed, Kovalova and Wright against Arina Tereshchenko and young Dylan Frazier. We'll have that after these messages. We're at the Select Medical Orange County Cup at this beautiful Lifetime facility in San Clemente, California.
We offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
what you want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
More bad news.
There you go. Big news, huh? Talking about the year.
Alrighty. Hey everybody, welcome back. Dave Fleming still with you, and looky here, Leah Jansen, welcome to the booth.
Hey Dave, how are you?
I'm fantastic. Hope we get another stirring 3-game match that we've had in the first 2 quarters. They've been tremendous pickleball, and we've got to set the stage, Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright, the top seed, playing Dylan Frazier and Irina Terashenko.
Yeah, I'm excited for this matchup. I know that Dylan and Lucy and Matt are all pretty familiar with each other because they're training sometimes training partners out in the Midwest.
Some very odd positions for ball striking on that point. Ends up in just a side out. Just too much Matt and Lucy there. Just really good D from Frazier and Terashenko earlier in the point, however.
I like that move though by Dylan.
He's got the hands to set himself up like that. I mean,
yeah, with Dylan's hands, and he actually has, he likes to speed up a lot on his forehand side. That I think he's just gonna try and cause a lot of chaos for Lucy. Ooh.
It's dropped down a little quicker than Terashenko expected, not able to get underneath it. Great job by Kovalova going behind Frazier.
Got the pop up.
So we got The first ever bubble pause here as they started floating on. Some of the youngsters having a good time here, and Matt Wright having a good time with that finish.
Yeah, he's ready for that one. That's actually what Matt wants you to do. He doesn't want to play any soft shots off his feet. He wants you to fire.
Let me swing from my midsection. Great one-handed flick backhand by Kovalova. It's been using that. I know you like to use that as well. A lot of the ladies have been adding that into their repertoire, especially the ones that rip two-handed.
Yeah, I think it's a good shot, especially as you see, it's a good way to go from the right side to go behind the left side person. You can take it and attack a lot of areas, and it's not as expected. It seems to shock people a little bit more off the backhand side.
Yeah, and that shot is especially effective if it's off pace a little bit too, so it's down. Nice step in and finish, and again Kovalova winning the dink cross-court battle here by keeping the ball down and moving it around.
It's hard to make the ball bounce against Lucy as well. You kind of have to use like the first third of the kitchen.
Got to go in that kitchenette, don't you?
Yep, she really has the ability to reach in more than probably anybody on the women's side, I would say. Me and Jessie probably challenge her, but I think Lucy takes the cake.
And just so comfortable over there as well, so she's got a good sense for what should be hit out of the air and what shouldn't. Oh, and the pretend swing and a miss by Matt Wright. And
when are we going to see his timeout here?
Now. How about now?
There we go.
There we go. So, yeah, Terashenko and Frazier just haven't been able to get it going yet. We'll see if they can right after this.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
All right, Mark Thomas recalling the score here. Our head ref, Lynn Goslin, in second ref position, and it's all the top seeds so far, up 6-zip.
Ooh. Kovalova doesn't do that too often, initiate off the bounce. She must be feeling pretty good.
6-zip might have something to do with that, too.
Why not? Oh, wow.
Great get by Frazier. Little skitter off the tape there. Messed up what was going to be an epic point. See if Terashenko and Frazier can get something going here. Great deep return. Terashenko did a great job of getting almost to the kitchen line there and then couldn't make the last one. 6-0 start continues.
Oh.
It's a nice first volley by Wright on a good attacking drive by Dillon.
Oh.
I saw it all the way, and yet I didn't make it. It happens.
It's a good volley right there, going back behind Matt.
Another chance to get on the board here for Terashenko and Frazier. Nice lob volley from Matt Wright.
Looked like AJ Kohler's playbook. The reach and flick lob. It's really good though.
He's been lobbing more certainly in 2022, and you know, obviously not in the Callan Dawson camp, but
he's in the top 3 to 5
for sure.
though, for sure.
I think he's third. I think it's Callan, then AJ, and then Matt. And
yes.
It's an effective, it's a really effective shot, especially if you can get it out of the air like that, because it's all of a sudden over your head before you know it, because you took time away.
And I think it's really good for the more aggressive players to do it, because you're so off car. AJ and Matt are 2 of the more aggressive players on tour. They're not there to dink, so you're constantly expecting fire and a flick coming at you, and to expect something going over your head really throws people through a loop.
And that one was smoked, but hits the tape and goes deep.
I don't know if anyone drives more than Kovalova on the tour. Maybe Stratman, Lauren Stratman.
Yeah.
Tyson as well. I'm sure in that next quarterfinal we're going to see a ton of shake and bake.
See some driving out of those too, for sure. The winner of this match gets Catherine Parento and Colin Johns in the semis. Our other semi will feature the Newmans and the winner of our match you just alluded to, Annalie Waters, J.W. Johnson against Stratman and McGuffin. And again, just Frazier and Terashenko, just nothing good happening here at all, and now a missed return.
Yeah, it's hard to get in the rhythm right now, but I think they actually kind of need to slow these points down just a little bit. Kind of going for a lot and missing a lot, unfortunately. Just kind of make it a rule then to get into a rhythm, extend the point. I would say Lucy and Matt really don't favor long points as much.
Yeah, they'll certainly do it begrudgingly, but they'd much rather find something to take a good hack at.
Ooh, that's a good move right there, too. Causing the air.
And, folks, we are almost at a pickle. 10-zip here. Ooh.
Oh.
Big rip to finish it, just sails wide. It's a confident team over there, Leia.
Yes, as they should be right now.
And that goes wide, and we do get a pickle. 11-zip, Kovalova and Wright. So after 2 tense 3-game quarterfinals, it's the top seed just saying enough of this. They dominate game 1. That's a quality team on the other side, Leia. We'll talk about what they can do when we come back.
Here's today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Can Tereshchenko and Frazier get something going here? Leia, what would you tell them to do?
I think they just made a bunch of loose airs, honestly. So if I'm them, you kind of just have to say, okay, it can't go worse. Start of game 2. That works.
Yeah.
Start of game 2, you kind of want to look to get more in the rhythm. I think they were kind of taking a little bit too much risk early on in the point. Look to elongate them just a little bit.
Yeah, because Matt Wright even said over to the DJ booth, I'm not out here to dink. Okay, so we agree.
Yes. He is definitely looking to start the hands battles.
Yeah, just the ball's just getting in weird position. Like they're just, Frazier and Tereshchenko are just, it's just not set.
And a new partnership. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is their first time playing. Obviously, Lucy and Matt have played.
This is their 4,000th tournament.
Yes. You know, for years and years now. So it looks like some middle confusion.
Beautiful angle from Tereshchenko from like the midcourt.
She meant to go there.
I mean, that seems almost impossible to have made that.
The odds aren't in your favor,
No.
I wouldn't say.
No. Great ball.
It's a good look.
No, that hit right. So they are finally on the board.
Nice.
That's what Frazier's going to want to do. Keep spinning that paddle, son, and then get up there and get after. There you go.
Nice.
Look at the athleticism of Tereshchenko.
What a fend off. Nice.
Oh.
Oh, he's got it.
That is a tremendous point from Tereshchenko and Frazier.
Okay, that can be a little bit of a momentum changer.
Crowd just, it's unbelievable how much a net court is loved by pickleball crowds. They just love them. Especially when you get it.
Oh. I like that. That's a good setup. Knowing, I mean, she's been going to Matt's right hip in middle. He's leaning that way to keep him honest.
Yeah, they got some candy, just didn't pay for it once they got it, unfortunately. And it's easy to swing freely at 9-0, but let's see what happens here. 3-zip, Frazier and Tereshchenko.
Oh. All right, but I mean, that's a good run right there.
Yeah, just get the 0 the heck out of here.
It's a good job by Lucy. Like, she went to Tereshchenko's left foot, then moved her off the line, and changing your ball positioning can lead to a lot of pop-ups.
Just deep off Frazier's paddle. Yeah, all players on the court knew that was deep. Good idea, just got to make it. Oh my.
No way.
The wave by Terashenko after the exact net court happens 2 in a row.
She tried the same shot twice.
Oh, and does not get the favor returned.
It was a little more awkward of a ball. It was kind of like almost a bait ball, I would say right there, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, especially right in front of your body.
Yeah.
Great job by Kovalova fending off the attack, and then Wright unable to hang in there with the last one.
One more, I'd say we see a timeout. Oh, you hate to see that.
Yeah, especially when you're not doing a ton. I mean, he's putting a little pace on it, but not like hitting huge Tyson McGuffin type of serves where you're really trying to push somebody off.
Oh, same thing right there.
Exact same bait there. And what we mean by a bait ball is it looks like it's attackable, but by the time it gets to your hitting zone, it's way below the net, and you're either going to hit up or hit it into the net.
I would say it's kind of a little lower than your shin. And it's tough because both Terashenko and Lucy are so long. They look for that. So it's hard to make up your mind even in a split second.
Tremendous hands by Frazier there, and then gets that scorpion position and finishes down. It's that paddle up over his body. Really well done. And so now the Matt Wright is laughing. Now the errors are maybe it's the side of the court.
That's a great misdirect.
Little inside out catches Frazier, and just a medium level fist pump from Lucy. She's got a lot more than that in her for sure.
Yeah, you know, it's early on.
That is.
We're early in the day for Kovalova.
And Wright with the, let's take a look at this.
Let's see that one back.
This is the push-off type of, get that for you after this point.
That's a good drive.
Yeah, that first volley. Here's the prior point. Yep. You know, tennis players like the two of us in the booth are used to you rotate your body to get your position of how you want to hit that overhead, and oftentimes it puts your foot on the kitchen line.
All right, 2-7, and they're going to keep running it right through. Terashenko and Frazier seem to have gotten a lot of points off of the shake and make this.
And just
Frazier's on that.
Yeah, so those balls in the first game where he had a chance at things and missed them, now he's making them. A little wide on that reset, and a little frustration on the top seed side here.
A little bit. She doesn't miss those two often. See if we see another drive. Yep. Ooh.
And this is where you want to bury a team. You're up 7-2. Don't let them off the hook. Make them hit a volley there on the third.
Yeah.
Oh, Kovalova. Terashenko ready with the two-hander, but Frazier tried to sneak in there. Still a high third started the whole problem, so unable to add to the lead.
Yeah, Terashenko kind of backed out of that volley rather than just kind of standing her ground.
Yeah, and as sharp as Wright and Kovalova were in game 1, not nearly the same here in 2. A lot of that has to do with the pressure being put on them by their opponents.
Yeah, that Frazier and Tereshchenko are definitely locked in. They're not giving them as much. Ooh.
And Wright had that entire half of the court as Frazier was sneaking in the middle. Too deep, however. See if they can get the 8th point this time. Another third doesn't make its way over.
Again, they've been stuck at 7 for the last couple times. I like the drive because it's been working, but just take a little bit off and make them hit a volley. Don't go for so much. And now a little bit of a rush right there as well.
Just can't let it carry over. Lead's only 3 now.
Right, but he's trusting his guns.
Yeah, just, I mean, that one got up high, so that would have been a one where it's pretty tight not to have driven that one. So good job by Frazier. Okay, so that should give him some confidence on the next third. Now, if I'm right in Kovalova, it has to be hit to Frazier to see what he does. Go cross court instead.
Each team is having a little bit of trouble right now getting up to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Not as clean.
Yeah, the serving teams' resets to set themselves up at the kitchen just aren't there right now, or the thirds are missed. Here comes an ATP.
Love it.
Great defense, and then what a flick by Frazier. Okay.
Look at this. Right in between them.
Beautiful ball there after the defense of the ATP on the other side from Wright.
Ooh.
That is the formula.
And they got what they wanted there.
Just got to make it.
That's a good counter. So I think this is kind of what the pattern they want to be in. Lucy is an exclusive right side player almost. Like, granted, she has started playing the left here and there, but Tereshchenko almost is an exclusive left side player. So I think in the forehand dink battle, Lucy's definitely going to take that one, as she does with most girls.
Lob comes up a little short.
Yeah, kind of backing off your back leg. It's kind of a tough lob to.
Yeah, and the problem with that is the key to the good lobbers is they look exactly like the rest of the dinks. And if you give it away with that subtle movement backwards to set up the arc of the ball, you're just telling them, here it comes.
Ooh,
Lucy with that
flick.
Beautiful one-handed flick there.
Back behind the left side player. Yeah, I like this. Yes. I think it should have come up maybe a point or two earlier.
So the top seed is on the comeback trail. We'll come back right after this. All right, welcome back. Top seeds on a bit of a rampage here, looking to close this out in 2.
It's a good setup right there.
And just punch. Just have that paddle in front. Paddle up.
I like that spot more instead of Wright's forehand going at Kovalova's body. It's very tough to fend that off from the cross court if you can get it there.
That was not the best spot to attack there from Tereshchenko. That ball right there just put them behind. And we are tied at 8, folks. And Kovalova is on point.
That's not the spot either.
No.
She wants you to go there.
You got to find the right side of her body up there at the kitchen line, and the two-hander was ready, and now they've got the lead. Oh, she had a chance there. So they get all the way back to 9-8. Matt Wright is smiling away. Him and Arena are having a party like this is a little rec game.
Oh, that's great hands.
Way behind in that point, and dug him out. Same thing, Frazier coming in hot, left to the left backside open, but pulled wide by Matt Wright. 9-9. And Matt Wright again.
Let's see
got
that.
Got the Babalots on the line. Let's take a look at that.
And
oh, here we are at game point. We'll come back to that one. Oh, and Dylan Frazier goes for it and doesn't quite make it. So
on a 2. I mean, I love the move. That's why they're in this game, but
had a little bit farther to go than he anticipated.
oh, but that's the change of spot. She's been going to his forehand this whole time. It doesn't even have to be that great. And granted, he was on that, but he was just late enough. Tereshchenko's just going to keep firing over there.
And that fire sails a bit deep. Tied at 10. Oh. Wheelhouse catches the tape. That's a swing she wants every time. All right, can Frazier and Tereshchenko nose ahead?
Oh, good adjustment.
Wow. A lot of people panic on that ball,
and she was sitting backhand on it, so the change over to the forehand is pretty impressive. That's a good setup.
Yeah, that's where Kovalova is literally swinging to get a ball on Matt Wright's paddle there with that ball, and got exactly what she wanted. And suddenly, after this massive lead, we have a match point for Wright and Kovalova.
How many times have you seen this from this team?
This is a team that has done this many times.
I jinxed them.
You sure did. So you owe Matt a letter, because that was a third he makes in his sleep. Second chance to close out and head to the semis.
Oh, that's
and that
a great
is wide.
Setup. Great
the
setup.
finger wag is up, and it is the top seed, Kovalova and Wright, down big in game number 2 after winning game 1 11-0. come all the way back. And Leia, what did you see on the comeback?
I mean, I feel like they stopped making as many errors. I think when they got down 7-3, they were missing their thirds and kind of leaving a few things high. But, I mean, how many times have we seen them kind of start a little bit slow and then dial it in when it matters?
So the dialing was perfection on the way back. So it'll be Kovalova and Wright versus Parento and Johns in one semifinal. It'll be the Newmans against the winner of our final quarterfinal. We'll talk about that when we come back. It's going to be Annalie Waters and J.W. Johnson versus Lauren Stratman and Tyson McGuffin. You won't want to miss that one.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Go. Let's go.
Let's go.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson McGuffin.
I got that glow. I got that glow.
All right, welcome back, guys, for our final quarterfinal. And it is a beauty. Lauren Stratman ready to serve. Let's play pickleball. Nice start for Tyson McGuffin there as he catches J.W. Johnson with that backhand cross-court volley. Dave Fleming here, joined by Leah Jansen in the booth, and winner of this will play the Newmans in the other semifinal. And there is the reach and the hands of J.W. Johnson up there at the kitchen line. If you're wondering how I think Anna Lee usually plays with Ben Johnson, Ben is in Europe, so he is not playing in this particular tournament, and here we have quite a partner for Anna Lee.
Yeah, I mean, and practice partners as well. So even though they haven't played a lot together, they do get a lot of court time together as well. So they have good chemistry.
Yes, many a match played on the South Florida court, and she almost cracks J-Dub with her return there. She's late on it, pushes it well wide.
And I'm excited to see this matchup because Lauren and Tyson are a tough team, and especially, ooh, that's a good setup though. I like the setup there. They are a tough team, and I think they actually play very well in faster weather. And the ball is flying here because they like to drive and crash, and they both have very big serves.
Yes. Yeah, we talk a lot about getting some freebies off the missed returns, and
they've gotten a few.
What hands by McGuffin there.
Oh.
Just weird choice of pace there. Like, it looked like she was going to kill it, and then maybe thought maybe it's too low, and just sort of.
Maybe she thought J-Dub was just going to kind of keep with it, because I know that's not a ball that Ben Johnson usually lets her have.
Yeah, that never gets to her paddle to even have a half swing, so you are absolutely right. Yeah, if you go for the Ernie and leave it up, that's going to be sayonara every time.
It's a tough play, and it brings you out of court positioning as well. It's a good flick.
Yeah, and I think J.W. Johnson, with those magical hands of his and reaching in, just he's able to get on top of the ball and down so well.
Oh, that's a good play.
Again, if you're just even slightly out of position against these two, you're going to end up having to reach, and it's hard to then keep the next ball safe. And that lob volley is just not deep enough, and just
that was
beautiful.
home.
Yeah, that was easily cracked and put away, and they are on a rampage here. And that's what the danger of this team is. You had a lead, and then 4 or 5 points in a row happen.
That was a good slide by Stratman
Yes.
on that. She was ready for that one, took a step off the line and slid. Yeah, and this team has finishing power. It's hard to play some D against them. They both have extremely poppy and spinny paddles, so it's hard to play some transition.
Yeah, we talked about expecting to see a bunch of drive thirds here. Just your percentage has to be high on those, especially against this team.
Oh, yes. And we also see the finishing power
Yes.
Jay does, so.
Yeah, and it's violent, but it's got an angle as well, and it still leaves, like, that wasn't near the sideline, and yet it finished well wide. You don't want that ball to travel. Get it out in front and finish. Unlucky there for Tyson. He had him beat.
That's a good win there.
Yeah, Anna Lee comfortable swinging from off the line, but would have been better served had she been able to get in. There's that flick again. It's on your toes before you know it.
And it's also, he made the adjustment. I think he at least is picking a better angle, or the ball's coming at a better angle, because where she slid, and now he's getting her where she slid from spot, leaving her reaching. It's a good setup. Ooh, it's a great setup though.
That's just stupid hands by J.W. Johnson right there, because both of those attacks at the paddle side hip should be winners, but sometimes you got to tip your cap. Good counter by McGuffin there. Full swing by Anna Lee Waters on the two-hander.
That had some heat on it. Yeah, you can't leave it up.
Speaking of heat, the early lead for McGuffin and Stratman is gone. Can they fight back? Again, third drives, but again, percentages have to improve.
Yeah.
To beat a team of this caliber. Oh no!
Oh, that's, yeah. I would see a timeout here. Yeah, good call.
We're heading.
That was a good setup.
We're heading to the seats. Tyson is now just being made aware of that fact, as Stratman had already sat down after the timeout call. So whether you're sitting or standing at home, folks, we're going to take a quick break ourselves. Anna Lee Waters and J.W. Johnson on the march and in the lead. We'll be right back. All right, we are back, and Annalie Waters and J.W. Johnson have climbed out of an early hole and have the lead. Stratman and McGuffin take the timeout. Beautiful job of going behind McGuffin there and then keeping him on the run. Waters unable to get that reset down, and McGuffin with the forceful finish.
That's a good spot by Stratman right there. JW, like Ben, sits really heavy forehand, so the best he can do there is reset. But their thirds are, I think, are just killing them this game.
Because even though that was a fifth that was the problem, the bad third set up the even more of a problem fifth. There's a good deep serve. Let's see if that can set up. There's a better drive. Great lob by McGuffin.
It's a great play. And they're off 4.
5-8-2 here in game number 1 of our last quarterfinal.
Great drive down the line.
So bigger serve, shorter return, give you some options and rip it.
Yeah, that's tough.
Just to be able to put that much pace and that much roll on it in combination is really well done by J.W. Johnson there. They get the ball back now, still up, but just 2.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, it kept coming back a couple times, Leia.
Yep. And they did a good job of fending off that high dink.
Oohs and ahs from the crowd, and Johnson gets him running to the sidelines, and he busts it down the middle for a clean winner. Another timeout from Stratman and McGuffin. It's just too much pressure from Annalie Waters and J.W. Johnson. We'll be right back from the beautiful California shores. All right, Annalie Waters juggling the ball. Just so comfortable over there with J.W. Johnson, just smiling away, having a lot of fun, and got themselves a game point. Yeah, got themselves a game point here and get a missed return. So
timeout didn't work.
Timeout does exactly what they had not planned on, which is create an error. So Stratman and McGuffin a little frustrated with how that game ended. Johnson, Waters smiling their way to their benches. They're up a game. We'll see what happens in game 2 right after this.
I just finished Tyson McGuffin's 2-day camp. I have been McGuffined.
Tyson's a great teacher, a great entertainer.
Hey, nobody's watching, okay? Come on, baby. Hey.
I've been to sports camps of all types, and this was one of the most thorough, professional camps I've been to.
There were so many aha moments in the last 2 days.
Highly recommend it to anybody who's considering coming out.
All right, we are back for game 2. Dave Fleming here with Leah Jansen, and after being down a little bit early, Anna Lee Waters and J.W. Johnson in full command at the back half of game 1. Can they keep it going? Try to catch J-Dub. He's seen that fish before from earlier in the match and ready for that with a nice reply, and they get the first point of game 2. And that awkward defense from Stratman stays in, but only prolongs the agony. And again, the size of the smiles on the faces of Waters and Johnson are significant. Just as much fun as these two have had. And they're rolling. They're rolling. 3-zip. Got Samche Moy and D.D. Jackson are our referees. Thanks to all the referees and volunteers. And this is a nightmare game 2 start. 4 off the jump.
And
step back attack right into the wheelhouse. The Smiley Selkirk paddle is a frown right now over there as it's 5-zip. McGuffin calls timeout. We'll take a quick break too. We are at the Select Medical Orange County Cup, and it is all AL and J-Dub. Folks, welcome back. Anna Lee Waters and J.W. Johnson are starting game 2 where they left off in game 1. They are up 5-0 on the very first server of game 2. Timeout works. They get a missed third. You know, people always debate, should you start with the ball or without it? There's a good example of what you can do with the first serve. Obviously, this is game 2, but what a rampage. And just making this look easy at the kitchen line right now. Now there's a big forehand drive by
That's what
McGuffin.
they're looking for. That's what we are used to seeing. He usually hits his mark. Big serve, big drive. That one's a little high.
And there you see the difference in a foot over the net versus an inch over the net.
And granted, this is a very tough team to drive to. If you're not hitting your, they're just not going to miss too many high drives.
Yep.
They're very good with their force, and they embrace the power.
Oh, and catches Anna Lee right in the noggin. She seems to be fine. Says all good.
Again, all laughs.
all laughs. Even when we get hit in the head.
It's a good sign for the team.
Oh, look at that get.
Oh, nice.
Great slide. Defend on the first one, and then watch the
Slide
big
forehand.
finish.
Good finish. I like the change up in the formation, but that's kind of been their kryptonite.
Yeah, the third's got to make them.
When if you're a heavy drive team, Dave, when at what point if it's not working, there you go, do you tend to try and just embrace the drop game if you're playing?
At a game down in 6-1. I mean, here we are. I think had it been sharp and we're losing, that's one thing, but there's not confidence in those now because the percentage has been low, and even the ones that have gone over have been few and far between that have been effective. I think it's the idea of try and win with your best, and then if that's not working, don't lose the same way the whole time.
Exactly.
Find a second way to go after these guys and, make them grind out some points. You've decided here that you're going to just play the score. We'll see if they just stick with Lauren on the left. I think they should, just to see if that is the better formation for them.
Ooh.
McGuffin bails out his partner there with a great handsy recovery of a Johnson attack. Just not crisp, and what we mean by that is just that ball's got to bounce. I mean, if you want to break down Christmas into one word, it's bounce.
Oh,
so good and not overhit.
And it's in a tough spot. Usually you're expecting a counter right in front of you, and instead she went cross court, inside out, and nobody home. Tough spot to hit, though. Yeah.
Yeah, now the complementary pickleball of these two. Honestly, they're talking like J.W. Johnson can go through a whole match without talking. They're talking in between every point here. Now they're shaking and baking. They're going to continue to enjoy the, and again, as you mentioned, the familiarity of the practice partners. South Florida courts have been worn out by these two.
Exactly.
Nice job by Stratman there, hitting down. Great job by Stratman to get there. Nope.
Good
It is
timeout call.
9-1 here in game 2, and the youngsters are rolling. So we're going to roll into a quick break here, but this happy train has no stop on it.
Your friends might poach the perfect forehand. Your friends might forget to switch when you're stacking. And your friends might pop up a dink that gets you clobbered. But friends don't let friends miss Tuesday night pickleball. Live from the Orchard at Jigsaw Health, it's Tuesday Night Pickleball. Streaming Tuesday, August 2nd.
All right, folks, we are back. Lawrence Stratman and Tyson McGuffin trying to stop this, as I called it, and it is. It's the happiest train in San Clemente here. Anna Lee Waters and J.W. Johnson playing loose, playing happy, full of joy, and way up in the match. Oh, and a gorgeous inside-out little flick there off the Stratman cross-court dink. Catches McGuffin leaning in the middle, and we are at match point quickly. And that will do it. Anna Lee Waters, J.W. Johnson, all those initials are on fire. They've got the Newmans in the semifinal. That is going to be quite a matchup to see how
I'm excited to see that one.
How the defense of the Newmans can neutralize some of this pace. So the youngsters look great here on center court. We will be back with more great pickleball action from the Select Medical Orange County Cup right after this.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you. Hey, do we need gas? Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and what a great site that this is. This is not Photoshop, folks. This is the actual cover of Tennis Magazine that comes out next week, June 14th. Two great sports coming together, and it was an absolute honor and privilege to be able to write for this magazine, to feature pickleball in here. Tennis and pickleball can coexist so nicely together. This weekend, the semis and finals are on Tennis Channel. There's just a ton of great pickleball passion within the tennis community and vice versa, and it's really cool to see how that has come together. So get that magazine on your local newsstands. It comes out again June 14th, so that's next week. And again, what a personal honor for myself, who's read Tennis Magazine all their life, to actually write for the magazine and have the sport that we all love be featured right alongside the greats of tennis. So thanks to that partnership, and much more to come there. So let's get to pickleball on the court. We've got Colin Johns ready to serve. It's the first semifinal. Let's play pickleball. Okay, Matt Wright doesn't want to dink in this one either, does he?
Today.
What a vicious cross-court finish there as Colin was chasing that net cord to be able to find it. Well done by Matt Wright. I owe him a letter, so I'll take it. Postcard in the mail from this beautiful part of the country.
It's amazing how that happens all the time.
And then I have to write like what, a full book now after he missed a serve after that as well. All right, let's see if this is going to be an interesting match, because you're going to have Colin Johns right in front of Matt Wright. They've seen this in doubles, although not recently, because they've been actually cross-court from each other, as Matt has been playing the right side as well.
This used to be a look that he used to see quite a bit, though. That's good.
And there's that lethal, the cobra that I call it, where he holds that paddle up and just, you know, can dink from there, or he can drive it.
And in my opinion, he's the best at it. He's very good. At some point, people will end up just not giving Colin forehand dinks.
Yeah. And he wants you to come in there because he's so comfortable on that right side. And, you know, this gives Catherine a chance to be a little more aggressive there on the left side, playing that role. We saw a lot of Parento coming aggressively throughout the last match, where they had a great battle. So we'll see if she maintains that aggressive posture. Had a great battle with Jessie Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers. Finally, someone able to find a forehand.
And I think that was started by Kovalova's misdirect down the line. 4-ball combo, though, it had to be, which says something about Colin and Catherine's hands. Oh, man. See that one back.
And there's Howard Simon, our referee. And Matt Wright has been in the kitchen more than a chef today. Has had 4 or 5 calls today, so something for him to take. Oh, third shot lob from Kovalova. And
element of surprise right there.
I have not seen her do that, and I've seen her play a ton. And that was not a ball in the sun there either, as the sun's to the side for Catherine there.
And that's tough to swing from transition right there. See, I told you we didn't see it in the quarter, but
yeah, it's coming.
It's coming.
And we're talking about the celebration levels of Miss Kovalova. We're here in the semi now, so you're going to get pretty much full marks. And that's what Colin's going to want. Just keep pushing pushing Lucy back if they want to play cross-court game.
And even though Lucy, I would say, is favored in most in this pattern, Colin's very tough. He has the ability to maneuver the ball in every single place with every single spin. So I would much prefer this if I were them.
Ooh, on the run, Colin had it. You got to shape that ball around there. He had the opportunity, but got behind him, and then that makes arcing it into the open court that much more difficult, unable to do so. Yeah, and Colin sort of felt it. Sort of snuck.
Tried to correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. And right now, Kovalova and Matt, I think, are going to play a spot where if Colin is taking a lot of them, is going to be a little more vulnerable in the middle.
Yeah, they're like, okay, we're going to put it just tempting you enough on that backhand side that if you're going to reach in there, that's fine. But then we're going to keep putting there until it's uncomfortable. So they may say, okay, slide out of there and let Catherine take a couple hacks at that ball.
3, 4, 1.
Some beautiful resets on the way to the kitchen line, and then just too much Matt Wright power. Catherine.
Ooh. And if you can find him shifting towards the middle, that is the side. I mean, normally he's always sliding to the left.
Let's try and speed up the game when the other team is unwinding the stack here. As you'll see, Colin John's going to have to come flying all the way across. So you try and serve. That's a great serve for somebody that's doing that. And then you get exactly that. So that is the formula for a team that is just not even trying to protect it, saying, hey, we're running. And the other thing that helps is you know where the next ball is going.
Look at that reset. Kovalova has just misfired on a few of those, but the fend off by Catherine and Colin was very good. That was an onslaught.
Full Michigan Wolverine. And gives a cocktail back.
4, 5, 1.
Parento really tried to roll that one into the feet.
4, 5, 2.
Kind of left his feet right there.
Yeah, again, if the ball doesn't bounce against these two, it's just so dangerous. They have so many options.
Especially Matt's forehand.
Yes. Tweener. And out.
Wow.
CJ with a exquisite get of that lob and gets a miss on the. Bravo, Colin Johns. And after all that, they almost were in the wrong position. That would have been tragic after a tweener.
That's a right side hip.
Yeah. And Matt Wright spent a little extra time enjoying that shot with a stare down over at his opponents. So we're fully on here, folks.
Championship Sunday on the line.
Absolutely. And that's the advantage of leaving Colin on the right side. He is used to being attacked cross court and is used to what that can be. There's the point before with Matt Wright sharing his enjoyment level with anyone who was happy enough to look at that, but he had an audience in mind. That seemed attackable. Just deep. But
just missed it.
The setup is great. They're gonna go as dangerous as they want to Colin's left foot in the middle. Pull him wide, then go attack. That was the ball they got. Just missed the execution.
See, that's a great setup for them too.
And Parento again has been firing today.
She's bringing the offense. I like that for me tomorrow.
Yes, there's some selfish commentary, and I love it. Yes, as Ms. Jansen and Ms. Parento will be in the thick of things tomorrow. Yeah, the more aggressive Catherine Parento just is such a nice compliment to the rest of her game. Just makes the opponent uneasy. Colin Johns, shut up.
It's a great reset. Maybe a little bit ambitious, but he thought it was wide open for his commentary.
And Kovalova just all out of sorts with the foot position here, and it's Wright and Kovalova had the lead, now down 2, and they are the ones calling timeout. So
timeout.
Johns, Parento bringing the defense and just a little extra offense from Parento. We'll be back with the conclusion of game number 1 here at the Select Medical Orange County Cup.
Congratulations. It's pretty awesome.
Would you sign it?
Of course, Patrick.
Wow.
Here you go.
Thanks, Lucy. Hey.
The attack, but you've got to be ready for the second ball in pickleball, and sometimes the third, Leia. This is not tennis. We talked about it. We're thrilled to be partnering with tennis. Tennis, that's a forehand winner, not here in pickleball.
Exactly, and Colin knows this. Oh, yeah, Matt was ready for that one.
Yeah, that's one of those where Colin is hoping he's just easing middle a little bit, and he most certainly wasn't. So do Kovalova and Wright have a run in him?
Ooh, that's uncharacteristic right there.
Yeah, the Newmans are the only people that have that special willpower of moving the ball to go an extra inch over the net. It's unfair advantage, but got to deal with it. There's that spot. They're going to just keep feeding the ball and then go behind them.
And then the attack. Oh, Colin can't believe it. I think he thought it was going to be out and then decided to go.
Just catches this deep baseline.
Good return.
Great finishing.
Great finish.
Got to find the right side. Sitting backhand all day to play defense.
8-9-2.
Second chance to tie us up at 9. What defense.
Wow.
Now back to that same spot.
Oh, what a oh no.
And after all that, the net decides. Tremendous resets by Johns and Parento, but
you hate to see it a point end like that as well. All right, so they're gonna play it through, no timeout.
99.
I think, yeah, that's the problem right now is you're gonna need to decide what a fend off is gonna. Oh, geez.
Wow, another one. Up but no attack, up and attacked. Back in it. What a point at 9 all. And Matt Wright finishes.
Yeah, I think right now they need to. I think they need to decide on what they're going to do with this middle ball, because Colin's not going to miss very many dinks, but they got it. They got this lead, Dave. I feel like because Catherine was firing, Colin was firing, until they found the safe zone that we like to talk about.
We do indeed. So the safe zone for us will be a quick timeout. What a battle. 10-9. Top seeds up front. We'll be right back.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
All right, folks, welcome back. Game 1 on the paddle of Matt Wright. Nip and tuck the whole way. And Parento able to fend off the two-hander from Kovalova, and they stop the first game point opportunity. Can they forge ahead?
That was a big play.
Oh, and Parento saw a little bit of an open court and went for a big swing off the half overhead. Second chance to tie it up. Oh. Not today, says Ms. Kovalova. Game point number 2.
10-9-1.
Oh, and catches are sort of just off balance a little bit there, looking for a backhand. Third try to take game 1. And that same spot is...
That's the spot that we talked about.
So there's a target on that spot, and the Kovalova and Wright found it mid-game, came back, took the lead, and win from that magical spot. So will they switch it up and let Parento sneak in there and hit forehands? That changes the geometry. We'll find out after this. Game 1 goes to the top seed. A date on Championship Sunday is what's up for grabs.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
All right, welcome back. Dave Fleming with one of the top women pros in the world, Leah Jansen, and what a great first game. Goes to the top seed. We'll see if that little spot at Colin John's left foot continues to be the focus.
Oh.
You saw Johns come over even farther and actually take that ball on the forehand there, Leah. We'll see if that continues.
Yeah, like in men's, he's not used to playing that ball off his left foot, so it can be very vulnerable in mix if you're constantly hitting it, and that's a shot that you're not used to seeing.
And there's
confusion.
Yeah, they need to just declare, and I think it'd be interesting if they say, all right, Catherine, step in there and crack a couple of those. Oh my. Just a...
You know, Catherine is used to taking that ball
Right.
in women's, so.
It wouldn't, it's a complete change of geometry, but not a problem for her to play it. What a ball there. Oh, she does have some of that Newman willpower.
Ooh. Then the attack.
And that just goes deep.
It's a good attack, though. I think that's one of the few balls she's going to get to her outside foot.
Yeah, and that's what got them the lead. Her aggressiveness paired with Colin's aggressiveness was the difference to get them to the lead. Just too much of an angle there finally. That's a great strategy, though, if you are the defending team. Keep throwing it up in the air and make them try and hit another winner.
As we've seen, it's been working all year.
Yeah.
And sometimes, Dave, I don't know about you, but we see a lot more errors on the when the ball is shorter and people try and drive, as Parenteau just executes one.
And Parenteau counters, and Matt Wright is just sitting there waiting with the forehand.
Yeah, she countered well. He just, you know, Matt can close, but middle as good as any.
And I think it's important for Catherine here when she does get that ball on the outside foot, as you said, to make sure it's the right one to attack with. If you're not getting a lot of balls, you can sort of push the pace a little more than you need to.
Yeah, you feel like you have to press when you get your shot. So what she was doing well in the first game, I felt like she was comboing really well. Right now, it seems like she's trying to hit kind of small targets. It's a good way to get Wright involved.
Yeah, a lot of people think she's looking for the earning. She's just looking to take a shot away and open up the court for Matt Wright on those moves.
She got what she was looking for.
Totally. I mean, she was in complete command of that cross-court dink rally. Yeah, it would be interesting to see if Johns and Parenteau just say, all right, Catherine, you're gonna come take some of these middles.
And I think that gets her moving a lot more. Right now, she's kind of not seeing very many balls, and she's kind of stuck in her corner. I know in my experience, when she's looking for a lot more balls and moving, she can be
just a more dangerous player.
Yeah, she can just be so much more effective. There you go.
But that was taken more out of maybe this is mine than aggressively saying this is my ball and here's where it's going. Howard Seinman, the referee, calls us back into play. And the Kovalova punch sails deep. No rhythm here so far, Leia.
No, kind of both teams have kind of been just stuck on a number. Oh, wow.
Wow, lob Ernie combo platter from Matt Wright there.
And kind of dancing around it off his back foot.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
The wind is a little bit at Parenteau and John's back, so it's much easier to lob into that wind.
And he backs it up with a miss third.
Miss third, yeah. I take no responsibility. We're talking about lobs.
That's rare. He got what he wanted as well.
Yeah, Kovalova's kept it out of the strike zone of that. And a miss third on the other side as well. So, again, choppy. That's beautiful. It gives you the look of a speed up on the first one, and then you're sort of out of sorts.
1, 1, 2.
Again, that's that spot. He's used to shifting over. So still kind of slow, you know, like no team really in a rhythm whatsoever.
No. What are we doing? 1-1. That's what we're doing. Pitcher's duel.
Yeah, And when Matt dances around that forehand, I just think he's so dangerous.
Yeah, because he's got so many choices of where that ball can go.
Yeah, Colin just kind of turned around
yeah,
on
just
that
sort of
one.
stuck the paddle out at the last second. Again, that it's not really looking for the Ernie, but the move to take that down the line dink away just sets up the table so well for these two.
See, I like that one when she's just kind of going at a target, not trying to thread the needle.
Yeah, and this is complete freedom of Parento to attack anything she sees. That's deep as well, so just, you know, we're going to keep battling away at one apiece here.
And I do think it's worth noting there is a little bit of a win factor here. I think Lucy and Matt might actually be going against the wind, though.
For sure. Yeah, that's why the lob into the wind is, I think it's likely we'll see another one from Matt right here if he gets the right ball. And that little flick lands on the edge of the line off the tape.
And a timeout. I think that's good. Before
yeah, just a quick early timeout.
2 points is a lot right now.
Sure has. It's been a struggle here to get on the board. So Kovalova and Wright are going to take a look at it. We'll take a look at some of the great messages from our sponsors. This is the Select Medical Orange County Cup on the PPA Tour. Yeah, that's the ocean.
Spoon.
Spoon. You can eat everything with it.
Spoon.
Spork.
Daytime coffee, nighttime tea.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Oh, both, absolutely. I just love caffeine.
Numbers, all the way.
Numbers.
Numbers.
Numbers. I don't know how to use those other things.
Mountains. It's easy.
It's a tough one, but mountains.
I'd go with mountains, even though beaches in Hawaii, California are really pretty.
Oh, mountains. Yeah, beaches just make me hot.
Comedy.
Comedy. I like to laugh. Good question.
Comedy.
Comedy.
Take sweatpants.
Sweatpants.
Suit.
I like to say, as Barney Stinson says, suit up.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming with top woman pro Leah Jansen, who's watching her partner play. Her partner being Catherine Parento, who's down a game but up in game number 2. Parento ready with that one, so obviously that's your partner out there. Down a game, up a little bit in this. What's Catherine's as a partner like in this sort of situation, Leah?
I'm pretty sure she's just going to keep. I mean, they're attacking much more this game, so she's just going to keep trusting her shots. I'm pretty sure. I mean, at this point, we don't really say much. We're just like, all right, let's keep going. But.
And I think, you know, there's the variety of teams. There's the analytics to the end of time, talking the entire timeout. We saw the Newmans before take a timeout where they went to their opposite corners, didn't say a word to each other. Sounds like.
Ooh, let's see this one. Oh, yeah, it's just long.
Oh, the question is whether it hit them.
Oh.
We'll get a look at that again afterwards. Matt's pretty sure he thought he caught Colin Johns there. And
Colin's pretty positive. He did not.
Yep. And a lot of net cords here today.
It's a good shot.
And now wide. There it is.
And attack.
Yeah, and then unlucky there. So we're going back to the ball that hard to tell from that angle. Did it catch him?
Hard to see.
There's a beautiful bob by Kovalova down the line.
Set up by a good third right there. Catherine that was a tough shot as she was running in.
So we saw Kovalova and Wright come roaring back in the second game of their quarterfinal match. Can they do it again? Oh my, and Kovalova somehow gets the forehand up and has the paddle face barely in the right position to find that sideline. Okay, getting everyone set up right. Howard Simon and Michael Branchow. Thought we might see another lob, but tremendous hands off the overhead, and we're back. And then Wright's paddle position was just weird on that last one. And I think it could be that Parento took that ball where it had 90% of the time been Collins.
Yeah, and I think he was expecting it back to his forehand, and she countered very well to his backhand. But Matt's been ready for Collins down the line right now, kind of getting down and on top of it. Wow. What D?
That's just a really good point by Johns and Parento to be able to fend it off, and then Johns was able to flick a ball down at people's feet and then finish.
Wow. Oh, she was on it too.
Yeah, and fired the two-hander earlier in the point, set up Colin.
She was almost early on that one.
And there it is. If you can get on the right side of these, literally everybody here, because Matt, when under attack, will slide and hit that backhand. That's where you win points.
Wow.
And then net cord city.
Nothing wrong with a little net love.
No, especially when it goes your way on a big point. 4-7-2, Kovalova and Wright sneaking their way closer.
That's a great return.
What a bizarre point that was. It was Kovalova that went up halfway. Wright stayed back, dropped it, and came flying in.
Yeah, he read that Catherine right when she put her head down was going to fire. Ooh, just like there. Kovalova was sitting on it just a little bit behind and late, and Catherine got her.
7-5-1.
Again, winner moves on to Championship Sunday, and it's done for the day.
Yeah, Kovalova's seen that one a few times.
A few hundred times.
I like it though. I mean, the percentages are in her favor still, even in the first game.
John staring a hole through the court here at the Lifetime in San Clemente. I can assure you there's no hole in that court over there, Mr. Johns. And Kovalova sort of owning that little pattern there now. If she gets it up, she is going to come attack and either hit a winner like she did there, set up Matt right. And now the lead's but one. Nothing stops the momentum like a high third.
No, you know. It's tough though. See, for those at home, even the pros do it.
Oh, everybody does it.
But one thing I will point out is if you notice, right
Boy,
down the line.
Really close. Yep. Right on it. Great shot by Matt right there.
And now they're all tied up. Like we said, when Matt runs around. But what I was saying is you see a lot of higher thirds rather just misses in the net because, and that's where we want to make our mistakes more than just in the net, because you at least still give yourself a chance to dig out a fifth or play in transition.
Yeah, it might take till a ninth because you started a bad series of events, but the defense is so good at this level that you can get out of it. If you hit it in the net, there is no defense. Go serve again is your defense. Ooh,
it's a very rare error.
Ready to smack herself there, and again, tied at 7. They've been on 7 for an eternity. Oh. And that is the rare dink miss from Kovalova in this match, but it gets them off 7. So Johns and Parento at 8.
And she can't even believe it. That's big for them, though. They get off 7, which they were stuck at. They were up 7-3. Oh, wow.
And after all that defense, Parento counters not big, but gets it, and Onyx paddles are going to hit the ground, and they're heading to, there it goes. So 9-7, so 7-3 up all the way to 7 all. Now it's 9-7, so they kept the lead and they've got it. What a game here. Will we be seeing a third? We will find out right after this at the Select Medical Orange County Cup.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
All right, we are back. Those are the feet of Catherine Parento, ready to serve. They were up big, now tied, and then got a 2-point lead. Kovalova and Wright have called timeout, so 9-7 is Catherine Parento serving. Can they get to 10 and give themselves a game point? And Wright has the opening behind Johns, but pulls it wide after a very tactical point. And we are at a game point. And that return.
There we go.
Sails deep, a cocktail at 10-7. There's nothing better than a freebie at 10-7 against a great team. So they get it. And it is Johns and Parento who take game 2. We will play
This is what we want to see at home.
This is what everybody except Kovalova and Wright wanted, that's for sure. So we will have a game 3 here for you folks right after this.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, folks, welcome back. We're going 3. Johns, Parento win game 2. Colin Johns to serve. We'll switch sides at 6. Whatever breeze there is at the back of Kovalova and Wright. Winner plays for gold on Sunday. Parento sees a ball that's up just a bit and punishes it down the middle, and they are off and running in game number 3.
It's a good start.
Great counter by Kovalova there. A little out, let's go. See if they can catch fire. Wow, ready for that one. And then the forehand finish. Yeah, so Wright knew that Johns had been pulled wide and stepped in, but Johns kept. Howard Simon had not completed calling the score, so we're not giving anybody points. We're just resetting that.
And Johnson and Parento have come out firing.
1-0-1.
Again, just not quite on top of that. I think the opening's there, but the execution's got to be there. And again, wind slightly at his back. That's just wide. So a couple of freebies, unforced errors that you don't see from this duo. The top seed down 3 in game 3.
3-0-1.
And Colin Johns just couldn't shape it in there.
Believe it. Can't believe it.
Yeah, because that's one of those highlight reel, 4-0. We're going bananas. Crowd would love it.
Nice drive.
Indecision. And Parento just held that up there, didn't she? Sort of said, hey, here's my signature paddle, and then ripped it through the middle, but not huge pace, just tantalizing pace. And what a start for Johns and Parento.
Oh, and she set that one up too, and she just missed it.
Didn't get on top of it quite enough.
But a good run. I mean, that was all on one side out right there. Yeah, Kovalova's just having a little bit of trouble in transition.
And Parento is dictating from her side of the court right now, and that is trouble for Kovalova and Wright, but they have come from behind so many times. This is not even in the realm of talking about it being over.
No, but they need to get a stop right here because, ooh, he's on that too. Yep, because right now they're pretty much playing flawless pickleball.
Yeah.
4-0-2.
It's a great drop.
Oh my, and Kovalova was sitting on it, but she was sitting on it about 18 inches or more off the kitchen line, and it's tougher to counter that from that far back.
She's missed a few of those right there.
Oh my,
no
good
way.
get.
Oh, nice.
And Matt Wright jumps the corner. Great read, because Kovalova had been pushed a little bit on that, and Parento tried to find that short area of the kitchen. Got to anticipate that to get there. Plus, being big and tall, the long reach doesn't hurt. And again, just sort of straggly play when they've had the ball.
They haven't really been able to get up to the kitchen line. Yeah, like I said, I mean, they've kind of haven't even been able to get very many looks up there.
Yeah, the thirds and the fifths haven't been sharp. This is where Johns and Parento desperately want to switch at 6-0.
Yes. And there's no indicator really of a good side so far.
No.
Throughout the day, I mean. Oh.
And after all that, again, we
So
get a ball
unlucky.
off the tape. So they cannot get the 6 point.
0-5-1.
Yeah, and this has been Parento just patiently waiting till what she wants. But if there's anything remotely in her mind to attack, it's coming.
Yeah. And I think that's when Catherine's at her best, when she's swinging and really looking to pull the trigger. Now we owe her something as well. I mean, because she hasn't really been missing very many counters all day as well. That's what I think has been making her very effective in mix lately, is her ability to counter a lot of attacks.
So Kovalova and Wright have at least one. Can they add to it?
Oh.
And Parento ready for the speed up right there.
Like I said, she's been ready for so many attacks. It's really hard.
So I love this.
Oh.
We saw this earlier where they said, okay, we're going to take a deep breath here and call timeout before we serve. And then they rattled off the rest of the game and won. So 5-1, timeout called by Johns and Parento. We'll call a timeout of our own. This is the PPA Tour.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
All right, we are back. Dave Fleming with top women's pro Leah Jansen, and Johns and Parento have called timeout to set up this point. Let's see what they do with it. So whatever the discussion does not pay dividends there. Second chance to get to 6 and switch.
5-1-2.
It's a great third.
And finally, after
Great
being on
setup.
5 forever, the one-handed punch by Parento is the difference maker. So they're going to switch. We're going to switch what's on your screen, and we'll be back. Parento, Johns, 5 points from Sunday.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, we are back. Colin Johns serving 6-1.
Oh.
Colin yells go, but I don't care if Usain Bolt had been his partner. That wasn't happening.
1-6-1.
Oh, the paddle. You don't usually have good results when you got the clank, but it worked out there.
1-6-2.
And then a missed third.
Yeah, so if you're Johns and Parento, you got to just think, okay, let's just get one. Just keep inching forward here.
Yep. And keep doing what got them there, which is, I mean, Catherine is dropping so extremely well.
Oh, my.
Great D.
We have these great scrambly points, and we just haven't gotten that next reset to keep it going. 6-1-2. Nice job by Kovalova there. So no damage done. What would you tell Kovalova and Wright to do here? They've been on one forever.
Well, it seems like to me, I mean, honestly, Lucy has just missed a few of her favorite shots, and there's been a little bit indecision. So if I'm them, I've been in this position so much, you just kind of have to trust what has worked over the years, and that eventually Lucy's backhand counter, which we have seen be so money all the time, is going to lock in. And Wright can start doing his thing. Also, I think when Lucy was looking to fake the Ernie a lot, it created a lot of problems for them because it was forcing the ball to Matt's forehand. Wow.
Kovalova was in trouble, got out of it, and then an attack, and Colin Johns just welcomes that to his backhand side.
Yes, that's what he wants.
Bring that here. It's like the Statue of Liberty. Bring me everything you got. I welcome thee.
What's interesting to me too is they've kind of gotten a little more away of the middle dink. Now we see it. Great reset. Wow.
Lob volley from right and a
Wow.
finish after a lengthy, analytical, strategic, I'm going to dink the ball here. He reaches into the kitchen, throws it over their head, again into the wind.
And what a time to do it as well.
Yeah.
Down 2-6. Oh.
Okay.
Colin can't even believe it.
You know, not that the lob affected that shot, but you have just other things on your mind now. Oh, and Parento caught and then caught it. No extra points for catching the ball.
Yeah, and you know, she's been sitting forehand. That's a tough, and Lucy took that from really low. What a way to end it, though.
Yeah, so a heck of a run. Little apology from Kovalova to right, but the lead is but one.
5-1.
And that ball glances off. Kovalova couldn't get out of the way. You know, you start thinking, am I on the bad side if you're Johns and Parento? All these points have been scored on the other, so even though you hit an out ball, you tagged her.
That was big, though. Wow.
And again, it's been who's dictating the terms that has decided who's ahead. And that one just a little more aggressive from Wright and Kovalova pays off.
Oh, and she's on that one.
But again, the aggressor is rewarded.
Exactly, and that's a big side out for them. I mean, the points have been kind of rolling in their favor. For them to keep that at 7 is huge. And again, just kind of a little bit of indecision there.
Yeah, a little high on the third, and then not set on that reset in the transition area.
The D.
Oh, Parento, come on. Colin, come on. And Matt Wright finishes a defensive clinic, but they couldn't get back to even.
What a point.
That's why we're here, and this is what it takes to get to Championship Sunday. This is what it looks like.
And it looked like Johns and Catherine were a little even confused of where they were standing. Oh, just sailed long.
Kovalova slides, counters one-handed. Parento can't follow it up.
And no
guess
timeout
what?
yet.
7's everywhere.
No timeout yet.
No, again, the users of timeout. Oh, and another lob volley that's perfect. Again, so much more effective into the wind, and Wright is using it on this side. Parento able to claw her way back.
Oh, wow.
And we've seen that a couple times when people haven't hit the overhead clean, that the opponent sees an opportunity maybe, and instead of just resetting it, go for something big. 7's all around on a 1. There's the combo.
And then I like how Catherine's trusting her guns and still firing.
Yeah, and she's getting it all the way on the right side of Kovalova's body, which was handled with a backhand, so there's nothing on that. Then you got to finish across court.
It's so hard to read, too, when she moves her feet around the ball. Like Matt Wright, she has so much dexterity on that side.
Floor is lava. Oh my.
No!
And Parento.
To fend that off, and you hate to see that because she set it up so great.
Great angle. That left hand, that's what the two-handed backhand does for you. What a left-handed put away. Obviously a two-hander, but the left hand played the key role. So they get one.
That's huge.
Yep, just got to throw that away and try and tie this up on two.
7-8-2.
Chaos on the net court here.
And that's a great spot after the net court.
So Johns went for it, net court, then
that's a huge side out right there.
Yes, so they keep it and get the ball back up one. Johns was in jail and got out of it. And then
oh man.
Kovalova.
What a great read that was.
Encouraging Matt Wright after seeing that off Parento's paddle and going to get it.
And here comes the volume.
Yeah, the volume, the look, and that ball is going to be well into the Select Medical Orange County Cup logo back there, but nothing Johns could do to get out of the way. So Wright and Kovalova get the ball back without damage. And this time it's Kovalova winning that first attack on Parento. Crazy eights.
Again, it's the team that's pulling the trigger. It's going to come down to who's going to be able to get up there and who's going to be bold and really pull it at a big time. I mean, we're at 8 all. These are all seasoned veterans.
Oh, no.
Oh man.
Especially when you're not going for your serve. See if she can hit a good return. Just flush that. She does. There it is again, the Kovalova dictating, setting up right. And again,
and I like the offensive timeout.
It has worked all day for them. Folks, we have a couple of snowmen on the board here in California. Who is going to finish and head to Sunday? We will find out after this. Welcome to Mixed Doubles Day here at the Select Medical Orange County Cup. I'm Dave Fleming. interesting timeout here called. It's 8 apiece, and they called timeout after their first. So this is 8-8-2.
What, D?
We're not in the library, it just feels like it.
Who's gonna pull the trigger first? Wow.
Oh, and Parento pulls it just wide. Eight, 8-1. Oh, and Johns absolutely got underneath that and mishit it, but Kovalova could not get out of the way despite the scream from Matt Wright.
That's the worst. You hate to see it, too.
Just sneaks over. And Matt Wright sneaks in there and catches Catherine up in her upper body. And you can see she's like, get on top of that, not get on the side of it. That's the difference. That paddle forward or just to the side. 2, she's pulled wide. And now it's Kovalova and Wright within 2 of Sunday.
And that's big right there. Yeah, you're seeing a lot of people sit pancake now.
Yes.
The Riley Newman signature.
Yeah, everybody loves that scorpion. Hold that tail up there. All right, 8-9.
All right, this is a big one for them. Great drop.
Oh my.
Gosh.
Just couldn't believe how high and beautiful that ball was to attack. But might have been there just a step late. Kovalova and Wright again with that same pattern. The minute that ball gets in the middle, Wright is going to attack, and the point is going to end in the next 5 shots, one way or the other.
And so far, when they've gotten those looks, they've been successful. That's a great counter right there.
Little flinger-ish off the end of the paddle, but he'll take it.
9-8-2.
Can they get to 10 here? Second try. There it is again.
And Johns knows that one was going to sail long as well.
Yes, the Select Medical logo was in jeopardy again there. And folks, we have a match point.
10-8-2.
And folks, maybe there was a good side because Kovalova and Wright switch sides down 6-1 and come storming all the way back. Fist pump in the air from Matt Wright, and the top seed will play on Sunday. What a battle from Parento and Johns, but just couldn't finish. Leia, what did you see at the end there?
I mean, it was great playing all around. I think at the end, it was the team who was willing to pull trigger at the end. And as we saw, it was Matt. And they never really came up for a middle dink answer. I don't know about you, Dave.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen Catherine take that just to that little pattern there that it would creep up for a while, then go away, and then it came back there at the end. And Matt Wright was not willing to let a ball that's on his forehand just be dinked back. He pulled the trigger. Some of the time it worked, some of the time it did not, but at the end it did, and that's why they're moving on. So one finalist is secured. Boy, do we have a contrast in styles coming up next. We've got Anna Lee Waters and J.W. Johnson, the happiest duo in all of California, playing against the Newmans, who are going to be bringing that frustration level of defense, the Pancakes, the Ernies. Lindsay Newman playing fantastic on her return to the tour here. So we'll have all of that for you here in California when we come back.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Right there, down. Well, welcome to Championship Court. I've got our first set of finalists, Lucy Kovaleva, Matt Wright. Guys, that was an electric match. My hands are still shaking from watching. But Matt, I was watching you play, and I thought, I've never seen Matt Wright look this patient. How did the game slow down in this one?
Yeah, we first game could have gone either way. I thought we were attacking well, but it was selective both ways. Second game, I was attacking too much, and they were making me eat it. And I just figured the only way we're going to win this thing is to be patient, which, yeah, that's not always my favorite thing to do. They were countering extremely well. Catherine always counters me well. Colin, of course, when he's playing the forehand side especially, he's rock solid. So that match could have gone either way. It was a coin flip. We got lucky to escape. But, yeah, long points. I hope everyone enjoyed it or didn't fall asleep. I don't know.
Well, Lucy, it looked like Colin and Catherine were trying to isolate you with the dink on that side. What would you give advice-wise to a player who's in that position as well during mixed doubles?
Well, first of all, that's a great strategy because that's what you usually want to do, again, especially in mixed doubles. So, yeah, I was in a corner and I was trying to move the dink around and eventually let Matt step in and hit that middle dink. So I had to go behind Colin quite a bit, and I was thinking with Catherine down the line, and they moved the ball very well also around. So I was just preparing for Matt to step in and do something.
Well, guys, coming from tennis, as you both do, did you ever think you would be playing on that network in a different sport entirely?
What was that match on Tennis Channel today?
Not yet, but we're going to be Saturday and Sunday.
No, especially when we started this sport 5 or 6 years ago. I would have laughed in your face if you told me this is going to be on Tennis Channel. I'm sure some of the tennis purists are I don't know. I'll just leave it at that. But I couldn't be more thrilled for the sport. It's a great step in the right direction. Just once you start getting those broadcasts, that's where the real growth starts to occur. So, I'm ecstatic. Wouldn't want to play with anybody else other than Lucy, and I can't wait to play on the Tennis Channel on Sunday with her.
All right, guys, congratulations. That was so fun to watch.
And thank you, everybody, for cheering.
Thank you.
Yeah, give them a round of applause, guys. Dave, over to you.
All right, so a couple of tennis studs who have made their way to pickleball are ready to go on Tennis Channel on Sunday. So we will be back with the second semifinal. It's going to be a classic. We'll see it right after this.
You're the man.
Got it. No need to bet.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those blue lights.
That's a great point by Tyson Gumpin.
I got that
I just finished typing.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with top female pro Leah Jansen. Leah, we had everything you'd ever want in the first semifinal. Now we've got contrasting styles. You can see, there they are again, J.W. Johnson and Anna Lee Waters just hopping, smiling. There's been joy in their game, and then the Newmans just bringing all the Newman defensive magic and the posture. Let's play pickleball, see which style works in this second semifinal to go play Lucy and Matt, the top seed in the championship on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this matchup. If anybody can dig out their power, it's the Newmans.
Yeah, I think it's the, you know, they've been in front most of the day, it's easy to be smiling. And what happens if it's, you know, 7-all? I'm not saying they can't do that, but it's harder to play free when it's tight. I'm not saying they're tight. I'm just saying the score is, and 2 early errors. And Riley Newman just has been on a rampage here recently as well.
Yeah, the amount of pressure he's able to put on just everyone in mix is very impressive.
Yeah, and they're going to play lightning fast. Lindsay is the only person on this court that will slow it down.
The reset queen. Wow.
Get that out of here.
Ooh.
Saw an opening, although he baits you into that. That is not, there's not like there's a doubles alley over there that he can find or she can find. I mean, he almost wants that to come over.
Yep.
Welcome to Newman Frustration Land, party of 2. There's that same type of ball that there's just no question with the Newmans who's taking that ball in the middle. Oh. And just speed up, catches J.W. Johnson, and unique view. We're showing off the sky, can't sort of the.
Oh man.
Oh. And Lindsay Newman cannot get her paddle out of the way after tracking that down.
And so far, they're showing they're not afraid to attack these two. I mean, Riley's still going to play his game. He doesn't care who's on the other side.
Hasn't cared for a while, has he, Leia?
No, I don't think he's ever cared.
Oh, and let's see if they can. Yeah, that was discombobulated from the third. Look at that clever little play by J.W. Johnson.
And his flick, he can get to, he's so risky, he can get down on it so well. That's what makes it so impressive. And then, he had a little bit of a reaction there,
I know.
too.
This is great to see. And yeah, anyone cheering for J.W. Johnson just got a stare down from Riley Newman there. Ooh. Did not finish, was laid back on that one, and 3-3. Just deep on the return from Lindsay.
One more, we might see a Newman timeout.
Huge backhand. And Johnson knows he can, or he needs to learn he can trust the two-hander to his right on that ball if he's got to reach too far. I promise you there are 2 other players on the court, folks.
Kind of a baiter ball right there as well. But, you know, shooters shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, if anyone can really fend off their power, it's going to be the Newmans. They're going to... Go ahead.
No, and then you're going to get a ball like that one that you're like, gosh, I've had them in trouble. I need to keep doing that.
You don't realize until you play them just how much they make you overhit and try and hit small targets, because everything comes back. And it wears on as the match goes.
Yeah, I mean, you end up having to hit. Oh, lefty. Oh,
wow,
boy.
what a dig.
Riley likes to finish points. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Went off 2 paddles there, so.
Wow.
And that's exhibit Q of the what they make you do. They make you try and find furniture on your angles with these couches we have set up all around the court, and suddenly the sideline is the friend of the Newmans. That's nice by J.W. Johnson. There's Lindsay unable to get on top of that first one. Was ready with the forehand, but just hit it parallel, not down. Okay, so Riley's found a couple of fans that are cheering for the other side and directing his attention in that area. And the big swing and a miss by Anna Lee.
We might see a timeout soon, also coming from this side. They've been stuck at 4 for second.
Yeah, Anna Lee is going to use timeouts for sure, as will the Newmans. So much more timeout centric. Saw a lot of offensive timeouts in our last match.
And even though he missed that, I like it. I like him taking a chance right there and trying to create.
Yeah, so he tried to create. The minute that hit the net, the paddle tech paddle from Ms. Anna Lee Waters hit the ground. So we will take a break as well. It is the second seed, brother and sister, who are up in game 1, looking to punch a ticket to Sunday. All right, folks, welcome back. The Newmans dictating terms, playing crazy good defense, and finishing when the opportunity's there, and they are doubling up Anna Lee and JW.
It's been a game of runs so far. Ooh.
Timeout proves very fruitful there.
Riley they both got looks that they wanted on right there too.
Yeah. And just grinding them. They're going to grind them. They're going to, if it's up, they're going to defend it. Riley Newman is just making sure everyone in a 360-degree view saw that the ball was called wide. That's a great shot by Annalie. As you see Newman cheering on his sister and then shuffled twice to his left and got beat to his right there.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be, while Riley's on the right, that's something they're going to need to utilize more. It's kind of just going behind him and getting his backhand, especially out of the middle, is where he's most dangerous. Here it goes.
And
there it is again.
So the Newmans battle back. They even fend off a just nasty cut by J.W. Johnson, and then it's again the placement over power by Annalie Waters finds the right side of Riley Newman. Good counter by Lindsay Newman there. And it's Johnson and Waters who have not scored in forever. Opportunity was there for J.W. Johnson, but the execution was not, and they remain at 4.
He doesn't miss that one often.
And a little off-speed cutter there caught Newman by surprise. I think Lindsay thought, okay, hit it back to me so I can inch my way up some more, and didn't get the ball where she thought.
Oh, and a miss.
Misreturns a killer.
Wow.
And paddle tuck paddle on the ground. Riley Newman calling the ball out before it even lands.
And what defense? I mean,
yeah, they are on point with how the Newmans have won so many titles. So there he is yelling, walking the line, and we will be right back. Can they finish off game number 1 and be 1 game away from playing on Sunday? Riley Newman is fired up, and Lindsay Newman is walking over there, a perfect compliment to her brother's play. Welcome back, everybody. It is the Newmans in control and have a game point here. Sails just deep, so the high third they weren't able to recover from, so Annalie Waters and J.W. Johnson are very capable of a run of their own.
Ooh.
That would have been a good start to it, right in her big wheelhouse, but a little too on top of it.
Oh, he's got that easily.
Okay, and
I don't know who's bugging him over there.
somebody is, because they cheered a misstank there. So, I mean, he uses everything for motivation. So he will revisit that spot in the crowd for sure. See, Newman didn't know which way to go. Shoved her brother to the right too late. And it's 6-10. Still on a 2, though, so need to make up more ground. And that's a little high. I wouldn't be surprised to see them call timeout and head to their respective spots.
And on cue.
And that is where they've gone. So, Waters, Johnson making a run. They've got 7. Still staring down 10 on a 2. Beautiful aerial coverage, as you can see there, of this great facility in San Clemente, California. Just a few short minutes from the beautiful Pacific Ocean. We'll be back with the conclusion of game number 1. All right, nice run by J.W. Johnson and Annalie Waters. Newman's called timeout.
Timeout proved fruitful for Waters and Johnson, so let's see how they react. Oh! Oh, wow.
That flick will beat many, but not Riley Newman.
And the ability to take it then down cross court towards Waters' feet, who was just not expecting the reply there. Game point number 2.
That attack goes well deep, so third try at it here, and with the quality of the opponent, I highly recommend, for those of you cheering for the Newmans, that they get it done here.
Second call on all players to go to court 6B. Rosa Schultz, Jenny Simpson, Linda Roth, and Janelle Duran. Schultz, Simpson, Roth, and Duran. Let's go to court 6B. Final call.
Wow.
And that goes wide. So 3 game points have been saved. They've been isolating Lindsay Newman and then pulling the ball behind Riley on this comeback.
Annalie has taken that ball. Ooh. Oh, he's on it too. She's taken that ball back behind Riley and really set them up for quite a few points on this comeback. I want to say about 3.
And there it is again getting him just stretched out a little too far. 8-10. Me usually doesn't work out well for the team that's saying that, but it did there as Riley was ready with the two-hander and set himself up. 4th chance at game number 1. Just so still with her body, Lindsay Newman. And Riley Newman and Lindsay Newman fend off the comeback, and the 2nd seed wins game 1. What will J.W. Johnson and Anna Lee Waters have for him in game 2? We'll find out. We are at the Select Medical Orange County Cup in beautiful San Clemente, California, at a lifetime you can't believe it is this nice to play pickleball. What a day. We'll be back with the 2nd game of the 2nd semifinal after this.
Tyson McGuffin's 2-day camp. I have been McGuffined.
Tyson's a great teacher, a great entertainer.
Hey, nobody's watching, okay? Come on, baby. Hey.
I've been to sports camps of all types, and this was one of the most thorough, professional camps I've been to.
There were so many aha moments in the last 2 days.
Highly recommend it to anybody who's considering coming out.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
All right, folks, welcome back. We are heading to game number 2 here. The Newmans stretched out a big lead and then watched Anna Lee Waters and J.W. Johnson crawl back, but couldn't get all the way there.
Good start.
Yeah, get the ball back if they can get a lead. I think that'll go a long way towards renewing some of that joy we saw in their game.
Yeah, and
at the beginning.
Oh wow, what a pickup! Like we said, I think on the break, JW kind of missed a few of his bread and butter shots, and that forehand counter just almost early, overcooking it just a little bit. So I'm sure he will dial it in.
Yeah, and just that is not the place. That's the no-go zone in a big way, especially when he's got a couple of people in mind after he's winning points. He's got some stare downs going.
At almost every point. It's impressive. Oh, wow.
Lindsay Newman just sitting on that and smokes it down the middle. Again, compact swing. Beautiful finish. A little too much power. The ball before that just catching the line made it really hard to get the ball down. But they still make you hit 4 or 5 balls every time.
Yep. You're always going to have to win the point. And like we said, it wears, and they always get a few. Now we jinx them. Hence, they give away a freebie. But they always get a few freebies during the course of the game of a few.
When they're behind, especially, yes.
Wow.
Oh, return the favor there, Annalee. That trigger pull sails deep. And that's what they got to look at. Annalee forcing Lindsay into bad positions and J.W. Johnson finishing it.
Oh, a good shake and bake setup.
Lindsay Newman caught coming to the kitchen line, left the fourth up, but
little indecision.
A lot of indecision. Now they've pushed Lindsay back a little bit there, not set to defend.
They switched on the last one. I think they're going to stay right here.
Yeah, they were in trouble. Oh my.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of those net cords where, look, that thing was over anyway, so let's move on here.
JW is now dialing it in and also looking to like really take anything he can reach and start. And again, we see the switch. Ooh.
Almost able to recover there.
And
1-4 here on the first serve. And if Lindsay Newman is forcing pop-ups from Annalee, that's going to be so quick of a second game. Don't look for that to happen very often, though, folks. Oh my goodness. Riley Newman on the full dead sprint pulls it well inside the court there. That was in by 1.5 feet. Terrific.
Yeah, that was a great dink by Annalee to go back behind him. I didn't even think he could get there. And he is feeling it.
So just as J.W. Johnson sort of puts his print on the second game, Riley Newman comes roaring back with his own. Had the read, just late.
But again, the amount of pressure he's putting on them right now is just, even if he misses a few, his presence is all the well worth
Oh yeah,
it.
that miss and that poacher in the budget for sure.
I mean, those are a little bit uncharacteristic. You have to think it's the amount of pressure where if you don't think you're doing something with your dink, Riley's going to step in.
Wow, the double willpower worked.
Oh.
On it, but the paddle face was open, not closed. And Lindsey Newman able to attack, then be attacked, reset it, and Riley able to catch J.W. Johnson.
Wow.
And that's one Anna Lee knows she left up.
Trying to aggressively dink him to that other side again.
But if you try and put more pace on it, it can sail a little long, and then you're right into Pancakeville, and you're into the International House of Said Pancakes, and you do not want to go there. I mean, go there if you like pancakes, of course, folks, but not this one in pickleball terms.
See if the Newman's going to take advantage of this serve, though.
Yeah, unable to do it on the first one.
Tough one to swing on. I also think, I don't know about you, Dave, but this formation switch of keeping Riley in front of JW has seen, I mean, that's kind of how they made their comeback. JW doesn't seem as aggressive with his backhand flick as he was with Lindsey. He seems a little more wary to pull the trigger.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Newmans have won a ton with this formation that they've perfected, and it's hard to do in mixed if you don't have a menacing backhand in the middle, which of course Riley has. Otherwise you're giving up that, hey, we want the guy's forehand in the middle. Well, in this case we're thrilled to have the guy's backhand in the middle, and that's a big differentiator, because then Lindsey can sit on certain shots.
Jeez.
And she feels in.
Wow.
Oh, that would have brought the house down. The inside out attempt at a winner, but Johnson and Waters finally score. They were on 4 forever. Now they're only, you know, it feels like a big lead. They're only down 1 because of their start. Net you very much.
What a point.
And the net.
Man.
After both sides recovered, you had defense turning to offense, and here we go. 6-5 on a 1.
Oh, Lindsey cannot even
just
believe
disgusted with herself there. Just absolutely. I am so mad at me right now.
Yeah, they know this is big. I mean, no one's really pulled ahead, and this game's been going on for a second with brutal points, so just wills that over.
They practice that sorcery. I'm sure they do. And so, 6-5, couldn't add to it. Yeah, because this is such a dangerous duo here of J.W. Johnson and Anna Lee Waters that you've had 4 balls to get at least to 7 or 8.
Yeah. She took a step back and was expecting that one.
Yeah. Gives herself just a little bit of time, but can still counter. And Anna Lee Waters goes for.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, we have an overrule here.
Let's see this one.
See that again. From that angle, looks like it caught the line, and there was the overturn.
Clearly seen by the referee.
Yes, so looks to be in there. So 6 apiece now on the overturn.
Oh, man.
Can't believe it. And there have been a few of those in game 1 and game 2, and when it's this tight, I mean, literally it's points like that that will determine who gets to play on Sunday. Johnson was ready, just couldn't finish it, so they maintain the lead here, which I think is really important psychologically.
Oh, she's got it. Oh, the it's a good finish.
Go, go, and then, oh, no, no. And then Riley gets a glancing blow there. Read it, but just late again. A couple of those, so a mere 1-point lead. Can Waters and Johnson sneak a couple together?
I don't think a team has really gotten 2 in a row.
Yeah, not since that early lead that Waters and Johnson had, so they get one there.
There you go, handcuffed him up. And they're not even going to take a chance.
No, Newman staring at his hands. He's got tape on his left hand that he's taken off. So 7s apiece. We'll take a quick break. This is the Select Medical Orange County Cup.
Your friends might poach the perfect forehand. Your friends might forget to switch when you're stacking. And your friends might pop up a dink that gets you clobbered. But friends don't let friends miss Tuesday night pickleball. Live from the Orchard at Jigsaw Health, it's Tuesday Night Pickleball. Streaming Tuesday, August 2nd.
All right, folks, welcome back. 7-7, game 2. Newman's took game 1.
Oh, that's just what you want out of the timeout, too.
Hit a forceful return, make them hit a tough third, and see if they can do that twice.
Yep. He's
Lindsay
not going to keep missing that.
So they do get a pair and the lead. Can they stretch it out more?
Who's going to go first? Oh.
Anna Lee just slightly off balance again, trying to find that backside of Riley Newman and left it up, and that is where pickleballs go to get smashed.
Yeah, it's such a small window because he's so tall.
A little bit of a high third and couldn't handle the reset.
Wow.
Newman waiting there with the forehand. Oh, and just a little off-speed pitch tantalizes.
It looks like he kind of hesitated.
Just, oh, should I, shouldn't I? And then he should, but too late. 8-all on a 2. Oh, my.
Yeah, handcuffed him up. I think that might have been going out, too.
I can assure you it was heading to the first row, but the plane of that was directly into the middle of Riley's body, and that was spanked. Nobody can stretch out a lead here.
It's a good setup right there.
That's one of those that Newman is ready, and that being Lindsay, try to get it down, and Riley unable to slide in. I mean, most teams would not have been able to sort out the fact that they were playing within a 2-foot section of the court, and they were perfectly comfortable. Oh my. Rides the rail but stays on the Newman side. They forgot. Neither one of them did the willpower move. Come on. When did you need to do it more than that? And we got a game point here for J.W. Johnson and Anna Lee Waters. And the return. And it is J.W. Johnson who ties up Riley Newman, and the Newmans could sense it. They could taste game number 2. They were saying there's not going to be a third game. Well, guess what? There sure is. So Anna Lee Waters and J.W. Johnson dig in and say, no, no. We know you pickleball fans want game 3. Well, guess what? Ye shall have it. We'll have it for you right after this.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
All right, folks, welcome back. There you see Lee Waters, obviously Anna Lee's mom, coaching him up, and the smiles are back, Leah.
Yep, you know, pulling that game 2 out will do it. I think, you know, they were setting a lot of stuff up, and to be able to pull that game out is big because they have their backs against the wall. So I would say they have a lot of momentum going into this. Wow.
And look at that move by J.W. Johnson, who has focus, great anticipation, and reach. Part of the Ernie is just being able to get your paddle into the right position while worrying about your feet. Really well done by J.W. Johnson there. Can they get a couple? Again, we'll switch sides at 6 in game 3. And J.W. Johnson read that perfectly and overhit it. Question of whether that hit Riley or not.
Let's see.
We'll check that out after the point.
Nice.
And there's the defense by Lindsay Newman. Here's the ball again that was tagged by J.W. Johnson. Really hard to tell on that. Seemed to stay on the same ball flight. And let's not forget that point, because they get 2 Ernie winners. If that would have gone in from J.W. Johnson, could that have been 3, 4? His psyche would have been something else.
Wow.
Newman took off to the sideline the minute that ball was in the air, anticipating the angled approach. Oh.
That one might have been a little bit too low to pancake.
Yeah, so she got that scorpion up, but it wasn't. You need that to be higher so you can hit down.
Ooh.
And that's what you want. I mean, this is absolutely what you want from JW.
And he's on it. He's just missing it. Nice drop.
And I think Anna Lee doesn't have to, when in trouble, try and pull it all the way back past Riley. She's not going to get hurt by Lindsay in front of her. And if she leaves it up at all, that sets off a bad series of events.
And it looks like Riley's looking to step in the middle more now and look to initiate. They kind of were able to isolate him more, a little bit more at the end. There it is.
And that just falls in. Can't believe it. Little shank job winner into the corner.
They'll take it.
Oh, all day and all night in game 3 of a semi.
Wow.
And there's the complimentary pickleball that we saw from these two in game 1, and then throughout the day, the smiles are back. Can they build on it? And J.W. Johnson in a sort of sky hook, got his behind it a little bit and then able to just swipe it down.
And it's tough. When he's reaching in with his backhand, he's really tough. I would say I think the middle's a little more safe in that aspect. Oh, wow.
See what happened here. This reply from Lindsay Newman was called wide. See that again, maybe from the truck. Check that after this. Call of wide stays. And you saw Anna Lee Waters slide there. This could be a timeout. No, they're going to stay with it here. Here's that ball from before. You know, the guaranteed rate sign sort of blocking our view. Hard to tell for sure. And again, the ball is up. J-Dub is reaching in, and he is finishing. And with authority now, and now he's playing loose and free. That is a dangerous sentence for the Newmans. And we are going to switch with the youngsters on a rampage, Leah. Up 6-2.
It's 5 straight.
They are going to regroup as we switch sides. It is Anna Lee Waters and J.W. Johnson looking to head to Championship Sunday here at Lifetime in San Clemente. This is the Select Medical Orange County Cup.
Congratulations. It's pretty awesome.
Would you sign it?
Of course, Patrick.
Wow.
Here you go.
Thanks, Lucy. Hey.
All right, we are back. It is Johnson and Waters, the 4 seed, switching with a big lead. Get everybody in proper position here.
Oh, that's what they needed.
For sure.
That's what he's been making, you know. Just a little bit. Nothing's really going their way in this game.
Except a couple missed thirds from Anna Lee here on the side switch. So
maybe that will give them some life. What do you think they need to do, Dave?
I mean, get back to what was working, which is patient, you know, defend until you get what's up, and then Riley's just got to be a menace. I mean, that right there is a winning point right there. Just got to execute. I think that's the difference. I think that's been the difference throughout this match. J.W. Johnson finds the angle. J.W. Johnson looking to cover an ATP that never came.
The train is rolling. Doesn't look like there's anything that's stopping them now.
No.
Yeah.
And again, just dominating. And she's just coming and not stopping now. Yeah. And this is what power and pace can do when it's confident. It's Championship Sunday opportunity point right here. Look at these hands. Hello, J-Dub. Oh, the lefty
man.
goes for the lefty finish at match point down. Lindsay screams no at Riley, but too late.
Oh.
Look at this, they will not quit. Oh, and a ball off the net is the difference. So J.W. Johnson and Anna Lee Waters drop game 1, fight a tight game 2, and then roar to a win on game 3. And Riley Newman's streaks have come to an end here as he's won mixed doubles and men's doubles at the last 2. He will not win mixed doubles here. Still has a chance at bronze today, but great job by Anna Lee Waters and J.W. Johnson of keeping their composure.
Yeah, even their backs against the wall, and I think they just kind of played lights out when it mattered at the end of game 2 and kept it rolling into game 3.
Yeah, a little more J.W. Johnson takeover, and we'll talk to the winners right after this. It will be Kovalova and Wright versus J.W. Johnson and Anna Lee Waters. That'll be a beaut on Sunday. We'll be right back.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to Center Court. I've got our second set of finalists, J.W. Johnson, Anna Lee Waters. Guys, huge congratulations. You lost the first game, down in the second game. How did you claw your way back, and when did you feel the momentum shifting?
Well, I think we came out a little cold. We had been sitting for a little bit, but after that first game, we kind of felt like even though we lost it, we were in control of most of the points. Same thing for the second game, and then Jada made a couple of jokes, and we just started laughing and having a lot of fun. And then next thing you know, we're up 10, and then in the third game, same thing. I mean, we were just really enjoying ourselves out there.
Do we get to hear the jokes that you made on court?
Soon. You'll get it soon, but not yet.
All right, well, J-Dub, tell me what you have to do against a team as strong defensively as the Newmans.
We just had to keep it a little bit slow for some of it and then speed up at the right times because obviously both of them are very good. Obviously, Riley has very good hands. I try not to go there too much, otherwise I get pelted. But no, we just play a little bit safe.
Well, guys, you're both from the same area. You practice together. How cool has it been to watch each other take the pickleball world by storm?
Yeah, it's really cool. We both live like 10 minutes from each other, and we play singles against each other sometimes. So playing on the same side of the net is pretty cool. But yeah, we're just super excited for Sunday.
Who wins the singles battles?
Oh, me 100% of the time. It's not even close.
Tell the truth. No, I win maybe 1 out of every 100. But.
That's still good. That's still pretty good. All right, guys, congratulations. We're going to see you on Sunday on Tennis Channel. Dave, over to you.
J.W. Johnson and Anna Lee Waters, who are able to rally after dropping game one, and they will be quite a foe for Kovalova and Wright. That is Anna Lee Waters' second trip to this Sunday's final, as she has already got a spot in the women's singles where she'll play Paris Todd. So good things coming from her, and we will see a match in the back draw here coming up. It'll be a game to 15, and we'll have that for you right after this.
Blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and we've got our mixed doubles gold medal match final. We know who's going to be in that. That's going to be the top seed, Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright, against the 4 seed, which is J.W. Johnson and Anna Leigh Waters, who came roaring back after dropping game 1. So we know we have that. We still have a bronze medal to give out today, and we're going to have a couple of games to 15 being played. We're going to show you one right here, and that is Colin Johns and Catherine Parento against Callie Smith and AJ Kohler. Again, 1 game to 15. Winner of this match will play for bronze. The winner of this match will play the winner of Jocelyn DeVilliers and Jessie Irvin against the Newmans, who lost a tough one there, but still have a lot to play for. There you see Catherine and Colin.
1 game to 15, we'll change ends at 8.
Alan Roman is our lead referee with Chip Morgan supporting. Let's play pickleball. And Callie Smith able to get it on the right side of Colin Johns there. And just wide on the return from CJ. Not sure if that was supposed to be a lob from AJ or not, but if it was a low. So Colin destroyed that thing. And AJ, of course, like we all do, if we miss a serve, we stare at the ball, we stare a hole through our paddle. I can assure you the Yola is just fine over there, AJ. And Catherine Parento, as she has been doing all day, is coming in with authority. Nice job by Kohler of playing defense and then immediately switching to offense. Beautiful ball by Kohler right there. And we got a ball on from Jason Cord here. Just an absolutely spectacular setting here. If you're anywhere near San Clemente, come on out here for Saturday and Sunday pickleball. It will be spectacular. That's 2 serves in a row missed by AJ Kohler, and you know I love to bring friends of all ages and all pickleball destinations in here, and one of the great young teachers of the sport and a great player, Caden Niemoff, in the booth. Caden, how are you, buddy? Absolutely. So what a day of battles here, and we got a great one to 15 here in front of us. I mean, just shut up, Catherine. Come on. Oh, no.
After all that, too. That one would hurt me.
Tries the inside out, no reason to go there shot, but easy for us to say up here.
Great speed ups.
So Caden, when you're playing a game to 15, what's on your mind when you get in there?
My idea is just to be offensive, honestly. I mean, if I can go out there and hit my speed ups, hit my attacks, and be offensive and, you know, not put myself on my heels. I mean, game to 15 can go quickly, and it can be on your side or not. So I'm just trying to be offensive and, you know, see what they'll do if they'll make any mistakes. Get me ahead early.
Yeah, you definitely want to get off to a good start, because you can't just throw away a. All right, well, we lost the first one 11-2. No big deal. We can come back here.
Right.
Glad we didn't have another paddle into the face of AJ Kohler there, who was cracked kind of by his own paddle as Callie Smith followed through, so he has removed his fashion statement of a Band-Aid on his nose. Good to see that he's just fine, though.
Looks like a hockey player now.
Exactly. It's about time.
There's that speed up I love so much.
And there's the confusion of AJ Kohler's game. That ball doesn't usually come from that paddle position inside out.
Yeah, it's incredibly impressive. He can go almost anywhere with it.
A low drive, and this is getting away from Johns and Parento quickly, and they're gonna go sit and talk about it. So 6-1 again, 1 game to 15. We'll switch sides at 8. The winner will play for bronze, and they will play the winner of De Villiers and Irvin against the Newmans. We'll be back right after this.
Spoon.
Spoon. You can eat everything with it.
Spoon.
Spork.
Daytime coffee, nighttime tea.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Oh, both, absolutely. I just love caffeine.
Numbers, all the way.
Numbers.
Numbers.
Numbers. I don't know how to use those other things.
Mountains. It's easy.
It's a tough one, but mountains.
I'd go with mountains, even though beaches in Hawaii, California are really pretty.
Oh, mountains. Yeah, beaches just make me hot.
Comedy.
Comedy. I like to laugh. Good question.
Comedy.
Comedy.
Take sweatpants.
Sweatpants.
Suit.
I like to say, as Barney Stinson says, suit up.
All right, folks, welcome back again. A game 2:15. Dave Fleming here with Caden Niemoff in the house.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, it's great to see pickleball as a whole just getting young people involved at all levels. We had Maddie Torin refereeing the teenager earlier as well. It's just, you know, love having you in the booth, get your insights, you know, what you're seeing. So this is where the sport's heading, and it's fun.
It's a blast for sure.
And Catherine looking for Colin in the middle, and he was not there.
Did a lot of good work before that.
Indeed. And they are a point away from switching at 8-1, which is a devastating hole if you're Johns and Parento.
Fine traditional stack, I love it.
And just not sharp, and it's hard. You lose the semi in the main draw. You got to sit a little bit. You were very close to moving on to Championship Sunday where Parento and Johns, and now you got to find that energy to try and go grab that bronze medal, which is a heck of a feat in this field.
Right. I think the hardest thing about pickleball tournaments is just sitting, you know, and then having to find that groove again.
Boom. So Kohler and Smith just controlling everything. Johns tried to catch Kohler down the line, cannot. So you mentioned, you know, sitting. What do you do to be able to, if you have to sit for an hour or so, what do you do to keep yourself engaged and energized when you go out and get called?
Definitely have to do a little bit of running, maybe some jumping, get a little bit of a snack in me, maybe a protein bar, some gummies. Just keep myself energized and ready to go. You know, I think if you let yourself sit for a little bit too long, you definitely ice yourself, so don't want to do that.
Yeah, so you played with a good friend of ours from Dallas. You battled out there with Brandon French, another up-and-comer. How was that experience
That
for
was
you?
a ton of fun. It was a little bit of a blind date.
Because there was an injury, Rob
Right.
Nunnery, who we certainly hope he's going through a couple surgeries. Certainly hope that he has a speedy recovery. Tremendous player and guy. Yeah, so you filled in there.
Filled in there, and we had a blast. Beat some good teams, and you know, got to grow on top of it now. Ooh.
So now, if you're Johnson Parento, you got to just be talking about, well, the other side's the good side. We're on it now, and let's run some of our own. Oof. Beautiful flick by Kohler. What makes him so hard to read, Cade?
I mean, he can take anything from underneath the net and kind of flick anywhere on the court, so you really don't know which way to sit. You can't get too comfortable.
And that's one of those, if you are a right side player and you have to extend your body and stick your paddle out with the backhand, there's a forehand behind you. Don't do it. Just don't do it.
Exactly.
You're actually hurting your team when you think you're trying to help by scrapping something back.
Exactly.
Again, 1-15 here, win by 2. Here's a little energy from Johns and Parento.
Yeah. 2 quick points put together.
Kohler pulling out all the stops here. Look at this. Oh, no, he didn't. A.J. Kohler is Geppetto, folks. Look at him manipulate his opponents all over the court.
That is what you call a puppet master right there.
Right there, with all due respect to the puppet master himself. Great job by Kohler there, and it's entertaining to see, you know, the shot making of that, you know. He is a unique player, as we mentioned, his hockey background. See Johnson Parento trying Catherine on the right now. And there's another little sneaky flick.
Yep. That's where he makes his money right there.
That's when it's just, you know, Colin Johns just is beside himself. Wow, so the call is ball went over, bounced, but hit the
post,
hit the bar, and we're talking the bar at the bottom of the net here, and that is a redo. That is a fortunate break for Johns and Parento, but the pickleball gods cleaned that up quickly there because they weren't touching that ball. That's the rule. You got to play by the rules. But
that's right. Ball never lies.
And this is just nothing like the team we saw battling to within 3 points of a championship Sunday berth.
Yeah.
Oh, AJ's hitting two-handed backhand drives now.
Ooh. You can tell AJ has no pressure on his back right now. He's going to go for almost anything and everything.
And the scoreboard dictates that. You know, you can hit out.
Right.
Oh my. And this is just truly unexpected to see the balls that Catherine and Colin are missing right now.
Right.
And even though you are very close to the end, you don't want to let them off the hook, because in a second they can regain the form that makes them two of the best players in the world.
Yeah. Like you said, Dave, this is a game to 15, so all it takes is 2 little runs, and I mean, you can put yourself right back in a game that you might have been down 12-3, so you never want to catch your opponents out.
Kohler tries the drop shot off that drive. 4-12 on a 2. Back to Colin on the right side, and none of the questions are being answered the way Johns and Parento had hoped. Now a return is missed, and they are 2 points from moving on, are Smith and Kohler. High in the third again here, so. What would you call that one, Caden?
That's what I call a 13-4 shot right there.
Just very unique cut backhand flick down the middle. Yeah, and with that wristy approach that he has, he can get the ball down so quickly. And Parento is rare to show frustration, but certainly does not have the typical fire in her belly right here. You just want to get home though, man, because as we said, these two are really, really special players. So what if the light comes on?
Yeah. I mean, you can find it at 13-4. We'll just have to see.
But Smith and Kohler are like, you know, comebacks are cute and everything, but we'd like to win 15-4.
They have other ideas.
Right here. So moving on to the bronze medal match point right here. And the return goes deep, and just not Johns and Parento's day here as Kohler and Smith roll into the bronze medal match. 15-4. Parento, Johns played well earlier. That certainly wasn't their best right there.
Yeah, you know, like you said, sitting can do that to you. So I think they kind of came out with just a little bit cold feet, and you know, like you said, it wasn't their day, but God, they did show some promise out here today.
Yeah, first time partnership, and we'll see where that continues to go. But it is AJ Kohler, Callie Smith moving on with a chance at bronze. They will play the winner of the Newmans and Jay DeVilliers and Jesse Irvin, which is on an adjacent court. That'll be our last match. We'll have that for you when all 4 players are ready. Until then, hang with us. This is the Select Medical Orange County Cup.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game. Because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Wow, how about the defense by the Jones brothers there? What an exchange! And St. John's
really doing a good job of mixing up his serve early on here, trying to throw Leah Jansen off.
Jansen keeping Annalie back on that baseline. Finally able to approach the net, and how about that winner? Right, so we got a game point in favor of Leah Jansen now. So this one will go at least to 4. 11-8, Leah Jansen.
All right, welcome back to the PPA Orange County Cup in San Clemente, California. Bringing you all the live action here at the beautiful Lifetime Fitness. PPA has signed a long-term contract with the Lifetime Fitnesses across the nation, so you're going to see us at a lot of these beautiful venues.
It was a great process working together with the team to put together the Orange County Cup.
We believe that this facility is going to be a pinnacle stop on the tour, not just because of the venue, but because of the fans and everybody else that's coming out and the energetic feel that they bring to the court. The players love it, the facility is great, the town is supportive. We love San Clemente.
Obviously for us, it was a new experience. It was our largest professional event ever in the state of California. And it was the largest event, professional event in Southern California as well. So
I mean, I think that's the coolest thing. Pickleball is young, right? People know who the best players are, what's happening in the world of pickleball. And until you see the pros play, it's a completely different game. And they hit the ball so fast at each other, so it's so fun to see that excitement. And when you watch pickleball, you want to play pickleball.
So as far as an outcome of an overall tournament, I would say this one's probably been the best one so far on the PPA Tour. One thing I love about us and our team is our motto is to just get a little bit bigger and a little bit better every single time. And as you could tell, the stands were packed, the matches were incredible. We had some of the best matches that we've seen so far on the PPA Tour. Annalie and Lee were fantastic all weekend. Simone and Lucy, they played lights out. I mean, we were just super blessed to have the best players in the world competing. And our team, we did a great job being able to create that platform for them to excel and also for the fans to be able to come and enjoy.
This game, Riley Newman has been just on fire.
As he just proved, he never give up on a point.
God, let me throw to that one, and then off the net goes to the ATP. Newman, oh my goodness, Riley Newman!
Just put his finger over his mouth and said, "Don't celebrate just yet, my friend." That is some gamesmanship for Riley Newman. That's why we love him, and that's why he's a proud favorite amongst all the PPA tournaments.
baseman. Annalie back on that baseline. Annalie finally able to approach the net, and how about that winner?
Wide, we got 3 in favor of Leah Jansen now. So this one will go at least.
That firefight. Oh, how about the quick hands out of Ben Johns? Just in. So the side out, Kovalova and Jargine are able to hold. Oh my. There it is. The championship goes to the world's #1 ranked team. Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jargine.
The best of Mother Nature and the best in pickleball coming together here this weekend, here at the Tennis Club at Newport Beach. 41 courts, 880 players, all vying for championships. We're thrilled you're here. Spring is finally here, and so is the new era of pickleball. Newport Beach is the battleground.
That's what it's gonna take. That's what it's gonna take. That's what they're like sitting on golf bench. That's not easy, you know.
Lifetime's commitment to pickleball is something that is so important to the PPA Tour. They really strive to have a great experience for everyone.
What's the best part about pickleball? The community. Community. That's it. I mean, community.
The things I like about the PPA experience is the fact that you get to bump shoulders with the top professional pickleball players in the world.
The thing I like most about the PPA and Lifetime partnership is the people.
I love the excitement, the enthusiasm, the passion, the commitment that every PPA team member has to provide an extraordinary experience for every single player that they have at the event.
Oh my gosh, pickleball's changed my life. I mean, the PPA really changed my life.
You just know that you're coming to a quality event when you come here. So I think I would encourage the PPA to have more lifetime venues.
These guys are kind of pioneers, and they came on board with the PPA, and they take great care of us.
The lifetime venues are insane. The gym, the locker rooms, the venue itself, like the courts and everything, are always top notch. I mean, when it's a lifetime on the PPA Tour, I cannot wait to play.
All right, welcome back to the PPA Orange County Cup in San Clemente, California. Bringing you all the live action here at the beautiful Lifetime Fitness. PPA has signed a long-term contract with the Lifetime Fitnesses across the nation, so you're going to see us at a lot of these beautiful venues.
It was a great process working together with the team to put together the Orange County Cup.
We believe that this facility is going to be a pinnacle stop on the tour, not just because of the venue, but because of the fans and everybody else that is coming out and the energetic feel that they bring to the court. The players love it, the facility is great, the town is supportive. We love San Clemente.
Obviously for us, it was a new experience. It was our largest professional event ever in the state of California. And it was the largest event, professional event in Southern California as well. So
I mean, I think that's the coolest thing. Pickleball is young, right? Building up who the best players are, what's happening in the world of pickleball. And until you see the pros play, it's a completely different game. And they hit the ball so fast at each other. So it's so fun to see that excitement. And when you watch pickleball, you want to play pickleball.
So as far as an outcome of an overall tournament, I would say this one's probably been the best one so far on the PPA Tour. One thing I love about us and our team is our motto is to just get a little bit bigger and a little bit better every single time. And as you could tell, the stands were packed, the matches were incredible. We had some of the best matches that we've seen so far on the PPA Tour. Annalie and Lee were fantastic all weekend. Simone and Lucy, they played lights out. I mean, we were just super blessed to have the best players in the world competing, and our team, we did a great job being able to create that platform for them to excel and also for the fans to be able to come and enjoy.
This game, Riley Newman has been just on fire.
As he just proved, you never give up on a point.
God, let me throw to that one, and then off the net goes to the ATP. Newman, oh my goodness, Riley Newman!
Just put his finger over his mouth and said, "Don't celebrate just yet, my friend." That is some gamesmanship from Riley Newman. That's why we love him, and that's why he's a proud favorite amongst all the PPA tournaments.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming here, and we are ready for the final match of the day. It is the bronze medal match, and let's play pickleball. Callie Smith, the serve, to Riley Newman. Again, 2 out of 3 for the bronze. Lindsay Newman pulls that just a little wide. Quick 2-0 start again. Just saw a game to 15, but the bronze medal match is 2 out of 3. Newmans were down big in their game to 15 and came roaring back to beat Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn DeVilliers. Smith and Kohler in command throughout and took out Parento and Johns. Got some activity on a backcourt here. Nice deep return. We got Mark Thomas, our lead referee, and Matty Torin, the second. Left-handed overhead and then right-handed finish, but he sails it deep. There you see the lefty overhead, but couldn't finish. Stunned that he missed that one. This ball's going to be in. And Kohler whips it into the corner, but deep. See if we can get some energy going here at this match. Again, bronze medal match. And Lindsay Newman finds it on the ATP. Oftentimes your best shot at that is when it kisses off the net like that and goes wider than it would have without the net. And Kohler just cuts it, kills it short. When you got the Newmans running around deep in the court, that's a great and effective choice.
2-2-1.
And that is the way the Newmans play, folks. Swing for the fences. We're going to defend until we get a ball we can attack. Beautiful, even swing by Riley Newman there. Catches inside the line, and they get the ball back, tied at 2.
2-2-1.
Pressure on Callie Smith, pushing her off the kitchen line. Newman can't believe that that sailed deep. So again, finding that focus again after losing a tough semi. They did rally in their first match to 15, and now they got a chance for bronze. So I think the level of play will keep going up here throughout this match. See Lindsay Newman now on the right side of the court. Nice drop by Kohler there. It's an effective way to beat these defending Newmans when they're deep. Third shot lob. Newman able to track it down and hit a quality overhead. Nice job by Callie Smith sneaking the ball behind Riley Newman there, and all of these players will be competing in women's and men's doubles respectively tomorrow. So lots of pickleball to be played tomorrow. Great move there. Watch AJ Kohler reads it and has the athleticism to go get it and hit a clean winner. And if you're questioning, is he allowed to go running onto the other side? If you hit the ball, you can. If he was to not be able to reach that ball and come running over there, that would be a fault, and that would be the Newman's point. Callie Smith unable to get out of the way of that one, which was sailing deep. Nice finish by Callie Smith there. Neither squad at their full sharpness yet, but Smith and Kohler have the 2-point advantage, so they will certainly take that. And again, the drop volley by Kohler. And Newman just stunned that that ball was missed. And Kohler and Smith looking a lot like they did on their rampage through the match before this. And just some uncharacteristic misses by the Newmans. Nice little flick down the middle by Kohler there, and they are in command. Callie Smith had a good look at that one, but unable to finish. Looked just wide from my vantage point, and Newmans weren't sure, but confirmed. Kohler sneaks in there. Newman sees it, but smokes it into the tape, and the trials and tribulations for the Newman duo continue. Great finish by Kohler there, and when you've got an opportunity against a team of this level, you want to keep them down, and certainly want to finish game one quickly. Lindsay Newman catches Kohler leaning to the middle. Beautiful ball there by her. Unbelievable hands by Kohler there. Lindsay Newman took steps towards the net to tap paddles, but that's only 10. Third shot lob lands on the line after the return landed on the line. And after all that, we're dinking. And that catches the tape, and it is Kohler and Smith convincingly 11-3 in game number one. We'll be back with game two right after this.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
We are back, and it is all Smith and Kohler, 11-3, convincingly. See if the Newmans can come to life, or it's going to be a quick bronze medal match. Callie Smith with the D, but AJ Kohler not. lot of smiles out here. Nice little flick by A.J. Kohler. Smith and Kohler really meshing well here in the latter stages of the day.
0-1.
The ball just keeps coming back, but not all the way over there. Kohler trying to drive that third there, comes up short. And after all that defense, Newman, that being Riley, goes for the two-handed backhand winner down the middle, catches the tape. And Kohler watches the two-handed drive sail by. I don't think it was a missed signal. I think he gave him that opening. He's trying to protect Callie on the unwinding the stack and got beat. And got beat again, this time on the forehand. So the Riley Newman, hey, I might come play singles and hit passing shots. Footage is now going to get circulated. Oh. Goes for the ATP and just kisses it off there. That's the dreaded HTP. Hit the post there, the C&D pickleball nets. Kohler still going for the big serve, missed a few serves earlier. Callie Smith smiling and tapping paddles. Riley Newman catches Callie Smith. Wow, Callie Smith was in big trouble there. Was able to fend off the dink that caught her off guard, and then Kohler with a nice finish. Nice job by Callie Smith of pulling Lindsay Newman out wide and then finishing down the middle. And folks, it has been a beautiful day of pickleball here at Lifetime. And if you are anywhere near the Orange County area in California, come out and see us tomorrow. Men's and women's doubles. And then Championship Sunday, where all the winners will be crowned. We'll be back live. I'll be calling the action from the venue tomorrow, and then we will switch for the semifinals to the Tennis Channel studios midday. So lots of coverage coming your way. Lindsey Newman tries to lob the lob master, and he will have none of it. Two, 3-2 here. Kohler just coming after Lindsey Newman relentlessly. Tied up at 3 here in game number 2. This is the bronze medal match. Newman's trying to find some energy anywhere they can. Kohler and Smith want to get out the door here. And that sails deep off Lindsey's paddle. And a 4-point run. I don't anticipate timeouts here unless it gets really out of control based on what I'm seeing on the court here. Smith tried to go inside out attack down the line on Riley Newman. Catches the tape, so can the Newmans rally here, down 2. Great get by Lindsey. Great get by Riley. Oh. Just couldn't finish the deal there. And Kohler keeps hitting drop shot volleys, bringing them in, finding openings. Hands all day for Kohler. Callie Smith sitting just forehand ready and blisters a ball that Lindsey Newman can't handle, and they are 4 points from clinching that bronze medal here at the Select Medal Orange County Cup. Nice finish by Kohler. Specific paddle coverage there. Great ATP defense there by Callie Smith, and Kohler finishes in the middle. There you see the protection use of that Yola paddle right there as Newman was coming after him. All right, Newmans. Down 5. Make that down 4. Can they rally? I don't think the question is can. Will they rally? They're most certainly capable. rolls in a circle on the tape and falls on the side of Smith and Kohler. And don't look now, but it's 5-8. Good finish by Callie there. That slides just a bit wide, and suddenly it is just a 2-point lead for Smith and Kohler. Oh, and a perfect read by Riley Newman, just not quite able to execute. Can Smith and Kohler finish the deal here, or will they have to fight it off again? Nice finish down by Lindsay. And a missed third, so they're stuck at 8, and the Newmans might come grab the second game, folks. And then, as we've seen a lot today, we will require a third game. Lindsay able to scrap one back, but not the second. There's a beautiful finish from A.J. Kohler, and a little yes from his partner, Callie Smith. All right, stuck at 8 for a while. Can they at least inch 1 point closer here? First chance is a resounding no, as they couldn't get to the kitchen line. Again, the Newmans say, we got something to say here. Nice ball catches Lindsay Newman, which is really hard to do in the transition area. She's so paddle and feet aware. It's a great ball by A.J. Kohler. Kohler just keeps coming at Lindsay, so they cannot add to their 6 points. Let's see if Smith and Kohler can find something that gets them to the 9th point here. Not on that exchange between the ladies. And we have thrown on the emergency brake so far here of scoring a point. Six, 8-1. And there's Callie Smith trying to get some energy into this match and into her partner. Great Ernie by Kohler there. And just constantly under siege are the Newmans here. finally able to score that 9th point are Kohler and Smith. 2 points from a bronze. Callie Smith leaves it up and Riley Newman squashes it. So AJ Kohler jumps in front of Callie, goes for the 3rd shot, drive, catches the tape. They're able to get 1 though. That sails wide, and now again within 2. Isn't this something? Riley Newman there, but not there. And again, Kohler using every trick he's got to move the Newmans all over the court. Riley Newman able to take advantage of that ball that just skidded over, and these Newmans will not go away quietly. 8-9-2. And they catch Callie Smith unwinding the stack, and we are knotted at 9. And Riley Newman cannot believe that that didn't go over. And there is the touch again from AJ Kohler. Has him deep, and it just leaves it there after some tremendous defense, and it is bronze medal point for Kohler and Smith. And that will do it. AJ Kohler and Callie Smith. Tremendous run through the back draw, and they are able to take the bronze medal. Well-earned, impressive win over Colin Johns and Catherine Parento, and then come in here and take out the Newmans. So there they are, Kohler and Smith, your bronze medal winners. Hannah Johns is going to talk to the winners, and then we will put a bow on this mixed doubles Friday. Can't thank you enough for watching. Want to thank all of our sponsors, especially Select Medical, our title sponsor. Thank all the referees. Thanks to all of the volunteers that make this happen. Appreciate everything that's done at the pickleball tournament's desk so that pros and amateurs alike are able to find their court and get out there and play. And then thank you to Lifetime. What a facility here in San Clemente. Beautiful day. It's been a pleasure to call this with you all day here. And we'll get the winners.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson Guffin.
I got that glow. I got that glow.
I just finished Tyson McGuffin's 2-day camp. I have been McGuffined.
Tyson's a great teacher, a great entertainer.
Hey, nobody's watching, okay? Come on, baby. Hey.
I've been to sports camps of all types, and this was one of the most thorough, professional camps I've been to.
There were so many aha moments in the last 2 days.
Highly recommend it to anybody who's considering coming out.
Welcome back to Center Court one last time. I've got our bronze medalists, Callie Smith, AJ Kohler. Guys, you played such a tough quarterfinal against that team earlier in the day. Did you come back with a different strategy for this one?
Not really. I think we just wanted to stick to our stuff. I think we believe in our own game, and it's fitting that we ended up here because we had to tell the story of me getting smoked in the face earlier in that quarterfinal and almost breaking my nose on the pickleball court. I've had more facial injuries than my 20-year hockey career playing pickleball, so I don't know how that works, but, you know, I still love you, Cal.
Well, Callie, you stalled at 8 in the second game. What advice would you give a player who gets stuck on a number?
Sometimes it's either you lose focus or, I mean, I feel like in this case, at least for me, I stopped moving my feet. So I was like, okay, Callie, it's been a long day. Like, get your feet moving. Once I started moving better, it just helped me get a little more energy. And so I would say just pump yourself up. It's not that your game plan's not working. Stick with your game plan. But just maybe add a little more energy to it. Sometimes we get a little lazy or, I guess, satisfied with what we're doing.
Well, you referenced your hockey career a little bit earlier. What elements of hockey would you like to see brought to the pickleball court?
I don't know if any will, you know, there's a good amount of regulated violence that is nice for the game, but I don't see that happening in pickleball anytime soon. As much as I would like to wrestle some of my my cohorts, just as, you know, as friends, it's probably not going to happen, but whatever.
Congratulations on the bronze medal, guys. Great playing out there. Dave.
All right, folks, so we've got the top seed, Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright. They're going to battle the 4 seed, J.W. Johnson and Anna Lee Waters on Sunday for the gold. Callie Smith, A.J. Kohler, deserving bronze medalists. So that's a great day of mixed doubles here at the Select Medical Orange County Cup here in San Clemente. It's been a great day calling all the action for you. We will be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow for men's and women's doubles. We'll start with coverage from this very beautiful Lifetime facility here in San Clemente, and then we will have the semifinals on Tennis Channel from the broadcast booth at Tennis Channel. So I'll cover it from here. We'll have a 2 p.m. start there for the Tennis Channel coverage, and it's going to be some tremendous pickleball tomorrow. So for everybody back in the truck, my man Jordan doing everything to get you the best possible pictures and action. For all my partners in the booth today, greatly appreciate Kyle McKenzie, Leah Jansen, Caden Niemoff, Hannah Johns doing all the interviews. I'm Dave Fleming. Thanks so much for watching the PPA Tour. We will see you in the morning. Good night.